Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. Welcome to the show, y'all. Good morning. It's Tuesday. Bright and early here. In my world, anyways. Cheers, coffee drinkers. And welcome in early birds. Down time for a little bit of down tempo Tuesdays for y'all. The follow-up to the Monday show. Ghibli Gal, welcome in here first in the chat. And of course, KC first in the chat over on YouTube. Thank you, KC, for tuning in, baby. We're back at it again. Beth Chu, Marcelo, Sith Angel, welcome to the show. Red Museum, Spankum Nasty, Gaming with Ash, welcome in here. Good to see y'all. Brielle Basor, Sammy Dot, good morning. Go ahead and get myself a hydrate. Yeah. Needed a little bit of that. Aaliyah Renee, Quince 3, yo, we should try again this morning. But it'll actually happen. Your dodo codes weren't working. I don't know. Wait, Cat Jam. If it was the wrong type of dodo code or if I just kept missing you. So we can try again this morning. We'll be chilling and doing some hotel designing. Maybe a little island deconstruction. Shelby, Elephant, Courtney, Variant Hex, UMT, Ryan Perp. Welcome in here, Sam Squatch. Strawberry Grass, Leia, Stormy Rivers, Ash 370. Bobbins Burrow, Midge. Welcome back in here. Tara from Gaia. Big Doggo Media in the Twitch chat. Tales from the Fandom, where you at? Pastel Pink Garden. And good morning to the Little Dun hanging out today as well. I see Dista in the house, baby. G-Ski in the house, baby. Jita-chan in the house, baby. Bree Cheesy. Hope you're feeling easy, baby. We got Dear Diary in the house, Bananakin in the building, Fat Cat Plush, Great Bambi, Now Hush. I don't know. What up, Dazabound? Blue-Eyed Sam. I don't know if you saw Blue-Eyed, but you got the 7,500 at the end of the stream. Cheers to that. Jen Not Jen. Hope you're feeling good. TT Tro, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Rose watches Twitch. Yo, that's pretty cool, Rose. Dude, they came back as tourists. Yeah, we learned about that yesterday. A once tourist can visit again as a tourist, and they'll remember being a tourist in the past without ever having them on your island, which I think is a pretty nice little detail they did. That's nice. What's up, Julia? How you doing, Julia? Cheers, man. Cheers with a cup of Joe, babe. We got Freedom in the house. Tater Tot Soup in the building. Maharit's in the building. Duelmaster D is in the house. Jitterbug Jules. Unicorn Sparkle. Mystical Whim. Welcome in. Unicorn, appreciate you. Banana Universe, be you, one and only. Serenity. Cozy Gamer Tally. Violent Knight. Welcome to the show. Aelith Zana. Moody Cat. Quacka Stacka. Welcome back, baby. Jerry Newman, hope you're feeling good. Classy Saya, hope you're feeling good. Welcome in here, Classy. Chelsea Piper. Tampert Perpetrator. Testonomics. Amusing Ashley, hope you're feeling better, dude. Mills Art Nook. Welcome to the show, y'all. Yeah, you like that's my Charlie Brown. That's Snoopy. That's Snoopy over there. Not my Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown? Charlie Brown? Thank you, Quack. I appreciate you. Still sick, but we vibing. Popped in to tell you happy birthday. Missed my window in chat. So happy belated, my dude. Oh, that's all right, man. Yeah, you're good, dude. We're celebrating all week long. Can't stop, won't stop. We're celebrating all week long, baby. Malachi tunes in over on YouTube. They say, curious, would you ever do a villager name game for tourist? Yeah, sure, that could be fun. It might be too easy, but still a good thought. Still a good thought for sure. What's up, Kitsune Wolf? Sadly woke up getting too warm. Hoping to vibe with the stream, and who knows, perhaps get a few more hours of sleep. Yo, Kitsune, chill out and relax, dude. And I hope you feel better soon, man. I know what it's like waking up being warm, and we call that the soul. We call that being, it's a magic card. There was a Magic the Gathering card we used to call, when you wake up in the middle of the night too hot, you get essence destroyed or something. There's like a Magic the Gathering card called like Essence Depleter or something. Essence Drain. That's what it is. And you get essence drained, and you wake up and you're just like, and your essence drained, dude. It sucks, man. It's no bueno, man. I hope you feel better, dude. I also wish we could ask tourists to be permanent villagers. Yeah. I guess I kind of understand maybe it would take away the villager hunting from the Miles tours. I don't know. I think it would be cool if we could invite tourists, maybe only VIPs or something. I don't know. They should have figured it out. Forgot how frustrating older N64 games can be. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah. Older games, man, they'll get you. They'll get you. Nick 82, what up, baby? Random Reject, Stardew Link. What up, man? Come get cozy. Come chill. Sort of driving through the building. 1 degree short of school cancellation. Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks, man. The menopause card, I don't know much about that, but maybe. Nice, Rose. I hope you're enjoying the update so far. I think you might have to do them all first, Diary, but I don't actually know the answer to that. I don't actually know the answer. Is there a way to redo a hotel design? I think you can redo hotel designs, but not until later. Not until later. Another day off, another day of Breath of the Wild Switch 2 edition. Are you playing on master mode or just going in vanilla? And I'm feeling pretty good. Thanks for asking, Sam Squatch. My toesies are cold. I might need to go put some socks on. It's cold out here today. Feels like negative 10 degrees outside, and it's only 4 degrees where I'm at right now. Yeesh. You got some negatives up in this piece. I need to go get some socks on. You can go back into the room of the hotel and change the design. I don't know. You just got to enter the room. Oh, you just got to go in the room itself to change the design. Okay. Maybe it's as easy as just walking into the room, dude. You're hoping to get a Switch 2 next month, thanks to my tax return? Sick. Mega sick. Oh, stop it, eyeballs. I don't want to get up for eye drops. We'll do that later. What up, Tiff Trilla? Welcome to the show. Dragon Martinez, good morning. Happy belated birthday from Kiwi. What's up, man? Thank you, dude. I'm a lurker, and I've been enjoying your streams for 2 years, and I want to wish you the best birthday week. Aw, thank you, man. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. That's very cool. Yo, we switched it to low latency on YouTube, so it should be a little better. Hopefully the quality doesn't fall off a cliff for that. So hopefully the stream quality is just as good as it was yesterday. But now we're at low latency. There is the option for ultra low latency, which would make it to where your comments were even more seamless with what I was saying. But I'm going to try low latency first because I don't want to drop my quality too far down over on YouTube. So feel free to let me know for those YouTube heavy lurkers how you feel about the show, either during or after in the comment section. And hopefully the low latency is a little better than what it was before. And good morning, YouTube gang. Thanks for being here. Hit that like and enjoy the show today, all right? We'll be doing some ACNH here this morning. Somebody mentioned that yesterday. Yeah, somebody mentioned it yesterday. Yeah, it was, they talked about it on YouTube. It was the PSX Nintendo box certified extreme rhombus. And you can play all the same consoles on one device. It's all nonsense. Nobody's actually ever going to do that, unfortunately. But it is neat. It's just like all those other insane consoles you see, like handheld Nintendo 64. There's a reason why that stuff's never been mass-produced, because it's impossible. Unfortunately, it's only cool. Unfortunately, it's only cool. It's never going to be something mass-produced. But could you imagine if they mass-produced Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo hybrid consoles and you could play everything on one console? Wouldn't that be insano? You know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, that's just going to be that one guy in China. and he's just going to have the time of his life. And like, we're never going to actually see that come to fruition. Yeah, it's called a PC. Switching between Forza and New Horizons sounds like a fever dream. Yeah, Forza. Do you have any tips on fixing a sleep schedule? No, not really, man. I guess the old trick was just stay up one day. The old trick for fixing a sleep schedule was just stay up one day and put yourself through like a really rough day of no sleep. But I think the new trick now is just working out. Now, this might not work for you. Like, if you're already a healthy human or you already work out regularly, this might not work for you. But for a guy like me who needs to work out more often and get more exercise, all it takes to get me a real good night of sleep is to go hit the gym. Go hit the gym before bed. Maybe 2 hours before bed, go on a real long walk, and I promise you your bed's going to be calling to you after 5K plus steps. Right? So like, I think that's the real secret for a guy like me. So, I don't know, Jim? Yeah, I only know fitness. Fitting this pizza in my mouth. I don't know who Jim is. That's right. Kitsune says, I'm in need of a new Switch. Currently, Switch is 7 years old or so. And temperamental. Yeah, man, the Switches get a little old. Charging ports get damaged. Cutting off food at a certain time also helps. Yeah, you're not supposed to eat 4 hours before bed, right? But now we're talking about two different conversations. We're talking about getting tired enough to go to sleep, not like, you know, when it comes to fixing a sleep schedule, I think there is only so many things you can do. Like, I think you just have to stay up one day, man. If your sleep schedule is super out of whack, you just got to force yourself through a super sleepless day. That is just the way, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, dude, you got to go through a super sleepy day. You just stay up all night, you stay up all day, and then you push yourself 16 plus, 20 plus hours being awake. Then you go to sleep at the time you're supposed to. You sleep for 8 to 12, and then you're good. Like, that's like the secret fix I've been doing since high school, but I don't know if that's like the way, you know what I mean? Gym always gives me energy. Yeah, but I think if I go to the gym, I'm more tired at the end of the day. As long as I went to the gym in the middle of the day. Yeah, you can't go to the gym right before bed. I agree with that. Yeah, it has to be like the middle of the day. Like, for me personally, what works best is if I really want to make sure I go to bed on time, if I do exercise at some point in the middle of the day, then I will naturally be more tired around my bedtime. I guess that's a better way to word that. Because I think you're right. If you were to go to the gym like 2 hours before bed, you're probably going to be wired for a bit. Yeah, maybe I misspoke there. Yo, what up, Crystal Sean? I just noticed the meme picture. You talking about this? This is actually one of our viewers' mother. They sent me a picture of their mother. I'm not joking either. It's literally their mom. I have one of my viewers' moms on my... There's the emote. I'm getting to the age where I gotta switch to decaf. Yeah, dude, I feel that, right? There's a lot of little things that will get your sleep messed up. For me, it's creativity. For me, I get these weird second winds where I want to get all creative or I want to game, and it's like bedtime. And it's the bane of my existence because sometimes, like, I really want to lean into those creative spurts because, like, I'm not creative all the time. Whereas I can ignore the gaming spurts if I need to. Like, if I don't want to be a degenerate, I can ignore the gaming spurts, but the creative ones are hard to ignore because I want to do stuff. I want to create, you know? New internet's getting installed today. Nice. Yeah, pretty cool though, Duel Master. I didn't think you saw that because it was on YouTube chat yesterday and I didn't talk too much about it. So yeah, thanks for posting it. Did you post anything in the Discord as well about it? It's pretty cool. We'll have to check it out sometime. Dude, I love those kind of projects. Did you ever see any of those old like handheld 64s or like GameCube, but a Sega Game Gear, like basically like, and they mod a screen to a GameCube, like that kind of stuff is like super sick. Yeah, I really do find a lot of interest in that stuff, but it always gets me a little bit annoyed because it's like, yeah, but I'm never gonna see that. Like, I'm never gonna be able to buy one of those. So I always get a little put off because I'm like, that's just cool, but like, frick. But yeah, people's creativity is mind-boggling. Yeah. Captions aren't working on YouTube today. Oh, because I put low latency on. Oh no, that's the trade-off. I forgot the trade-off for low latency is captions. We were trying low latency today and I forgot that was one of the trade-offs. Frick. So apparently Twitch is starting to offer captions as well, but it says that they're not available on my stream. So I'm going to do some research when I finally get a day off and figure out. So when you go to your Twitch page and you click on the gear, it says captions now. But they're unavailable for my stream, and I think it's because I'm in low latency mode. That's the problem here. The trade-off is brutal. That's been there for years. You have to send it via OBS. Is that real? I could get the OBS plugin. The reason I don't like the OBS plugin is because they're turned on automatically and there's no way you have to turn them off. Whereas I would rather them be off and you have to turn them on. That's why I don't like that. Because I don't like that people are going to find my stream and there's going to be massive blocks of text over my face and stuff. and they're going to have to go and dig through the settings to turn it off. And that's why I haven't committed to captions on Twitch, because that's massively annoying. And like your average person, unfortunately, doesn't want captions. So it's like, I don't want my, like I already have only so much real estate on my screen. So like having my my first time viewer experience be captions on the screen is not quite ideal for mobile users. We're talking about for mobile viewers. That's the real people that are going to struggle here. You got to realize that on mobile, it's a lot different because you're already sharing so much screen real estate with chat and everything. So if somebody's watching me on landscape mode, if somebody's watching me on landscape mode, they're going to be losing a bunch of screen real estate right out the gate, right? Yeah. So they are intrusive for sure. They're definitely intrusive. Yeah, it's like, and that's the problem is like, you know, like 60% of Twitch's audience is on mobile, and that's the same for me. That's the problem. It's like, if this is the only size screen you get, and now imagine the whole bottom of that is just blocks of text. And then if you turn it sideways and you do this mode, then you're already having the chat here. You're already having all this junk here, and then you're going to have the text at the bottom. And there's already all this stuff happening on the screen. It's real tough. It's put me in a really a pickle because I've been searching for about 3 years to find, well, not searching, but I've been looking for like 3 years for a solution for captions that starts default off. I've been searching for like an option that searching for default off, because then the people can turn it on if they want it, but it's not on by default. That's what I've been struggling with. I don't know if captions are available on mobile. I don't know. You can't really shut them off. It's in a big problem. Yeah. Captions are available for mobile. Yeah. So yeah, it's rough. It's super rough. Like so believe me, I thought really hard about this, and I'm going to continue to think really hard about it, and I'll figure out the best solution for everybody. I really do want to offer captions. The best solution is going to be offering them on YouTube, I think, just like we have been for a while. So I think we're just gonna have to offer them on YouTube and have low latency off on YouTube. That seemed to be working for a while. We offer the YouTube stream for those that need captions. I can't turn captions on for today though, so I think it was Scarlett who brought it up. I'll fix that tomorrow. All right. I'll fix that tomorrow. All right, dude. I apologize about that. I was testing out low latency and I didn't realize it was going to turn off captions today. So that's my bad. I'll fix that for the next live stream on YouTube. We'll go back to normal latency. We'll bring back captions there for now until we figure out what we're going to do next. So I'm curious if I send them through OBS, if I can, like, I wonder if YouTube has the same features as Twitch. Now I'm thinking about that. Yeah, now I'm thinking about, like, if I figure out a way to send them to Twitch, am I still going to have to rock low latency on YouTube? That's interesting. It's an interesting trade-off, right? Because everyone wants to be able to interact with their favorite streamers in a seamless environment. So that means within 3 to 5 seconds of your message posting to me reading it or me seeing it or it appearing in my chat. But at the same time, captions are nice, and it's like such a weird trade-off, dude. It's like, that's weird that YouTube does it that way, but it makes sense because how can YouTube keep up with the captions if the latency is so low, right? So they need a buffer to create them. I didn't think about that. Yeah, dang. Yeah, we'll switch it back and we'll figure it out, dude. Yo, what's up, Cozy? No, I'm not really about putting anything unnatural in my beard or anything like that. There is like spray-on stuff, but even that seems off-putting. So would I do it for like a cosplay or for a fun stream or for a fun sub goal or something? Sure, maybe some spray-on stuff, but I'm not really about just putting a bunch of chemicals into my beard. I already struggled growing hair up here, and now I'm bald. I don't want a chance losing my chin hair as well. You know what I'm saying? You gotta play with what the gods give you. I don't want to. I'm not trying to do anything unhealthy to my chin hair. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I wish YouTube gaming would come back. Yeah, I do miss that era. Yeah, the safe game. Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure out the caption stuff, y'all. It's been about a year since I put my mind to the Twitch captions. And I'll put my mind to it again, and we'll figure it out, everyone. Thank you very much for your feedback, and we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. I'm just trying to have my cake and eat it too, and it's important to me that my first-time viewers have a specific experience. So it's tough, man. It's a trade-off, to be sure. Yeah, I appreciate that. What's up, Lex Exa Pro? Good to see you, dude. And welcome to the broadcast today. What up, Talnov with the 45 streaker? And what's up, Liberty 87? It's good to see you, Liberty. You know, I think about that as well. I wonder how inaccurate they are for me. I'm already the dude who can't speak English. I'm gonna have to go back and like watch my streams on YouTube and see like how accurate the captions are. If you had captions, I could probably lurk at work. Well, like I said, we've had captions available on YouTube for a year now. So you technically could have been lurking at work the whole time there. If that's an option. For the record. We have had captions on YouTube for a year now. So besides for today, because I made a mistake. But, so there has been that option. I have been often. Randomly YouTube is blocked. You have the reverse. That's so interesting. You never hear that, dude. Wow. Usually Twitch is the one that's blocked because of all the booba. That's so interesting to me. But hey, YouTube has naked yoga, so that's a thing. I don't think my workplace knows what Twitch is. Fair. They don't even know it's a threat. They don't even know it's a threat. They're not even sure what's going on. Yo, what's up? How you doing, White? Welcome back in here. Good to see you, dude. Yo, Vanilla Man, good morning. Welcome to the show, y'all. Welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, we'll figure it out, man. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. I'll make it happen. I could have put more effort into the accessibility, you know. I don't want to shrug it off. It is really important to me, and it's been requested for 5 freaking years of my stream. And it really is about time that I figure it out. So that is my bad. I really do mean that. We'll find the best solution. What's up, Burger Smalls? Good to see you, buddy. Little Moonbeam, good morning. And welcome to the show, y'all. Hope everyone's feeling good. Welcome to Down Tempo Tuesdays, the follow-up to the Monday morning show. We're going to keep it chill. We're going to kick back, relax, and try to lock in, because for some people, Tuesday's the real opening of the week, because we just write Mondays off. Because Mondays. So we're here. We're ready to lock in. Some of us actually got to do work on Tuesdays. Some of us just need to get through the day. And I like to provide a little bit of an anti to my Mondays. My Mondays are about cultivating as much energy as we can to give us a boost into the week. My Tuesdays are about providing a vibe for you to just lock in. Welcome in here, y'all. Down Tempo Tuesdays. We're going to lock in here. We're going to play some AC. We're going to do some designing and some deconstruction. Hotel designing, island deconstruction. Continuation. The continuation of island deconstruction. Is Echoes of Wisdom playthrough on YouTube? Not yet, no, but I have a list of playthroughs I'm trying to get out. I just need to sit down and do it. So I'll add it to the list, and I'll do my best to get it out soon. Thank you for asking. I love when y'all tell me what you want, because it lets me prioritize and it's easier when I know what people want. So Breath of the Wild's coming up. Cult of the Lamb people wanted. There's a handful of other playthroughs. I'll get it up ASAP. Yeah, I need to sit down for like 5 hours and just sit there and only convert YouTube videos. It's been tough. So many things to do and a brain that doesn't like doing any of it. Yo, good morning, Pixie Skies. What up, Dad, baby? A lot of people have, Zane, but I have not myself. Yeah, we were talking about the Woolhaven DLC yesterday. You know, I originally planned to play that this week, and then I didn't put it on the schedule, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get to it. I originally planned to play it, dude. It was on my schedule for a nice little dabble, and I'm just like, I don't have enough time, man. I just want to focus on what I'm already doing. I can't try to do too many things, man. I gotta chill. I gotta chill. I gotta chill, man. I'll get back to Cult of the Lamb eventually. You've been playing Hytale? I haven't pulled the trigger on Hytale. I'm actually thinking about playing Vintage Story first, because apparently the same developers of Hytale made a game called Vintage Story that is apparently really good and everything I would want with Minecraft. It's like a survival focused block crafter game. And I don't know much about Vintage Story, but I've heard people say that it's slept on, it's super underrated, and it's the same people that are doing Hytale now. They eventually bought Hytale back. So I got all the lore for y'all. We talked about this. Let's talk about it briefly. So here's the lore. 2015, Duelmaster D, I was right, man. We're not talking 2020, dude. I was right. 2015 is when Hytale was first announced, and I knew it, dude. I knew in my heart, I'm like, this game has been talked about for a decade, not just a couple years. And what happened is that they set out with a mission back in like 2015, and they were like developing the game, and then Riot purchased them. And after a couple years with Riot, like a year, like literally only like a year with Riot pulled out, and they lost 4 years of development. Why? Because they were caught up in a legal situation trying to get the name back from Riot. 4 years later, they finally were able to purchase their name back from Riot, the game, the rights, and now they're developing it again. So isn't that interesting? So I was right, dude. This game has been around for a decade, and which is why I don't have any faith in Hytale, unfortunately, because when I see a game on the market for a decade that releases an alpha, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear about your development woes, but I'm just not going to play the game. I'm sorry. It's been around for a decade and it's only an alpha. I'm just not playing the game, I don't think. Like, I don't care how far you are. I don't care about your woe story. I'm not going to sit here and play this game of early access alpha BS for 3 decades, and then the game never even gets finished. I'm so over that journey on the internet, and I'm so over that journey in gaming that I'm sorry. And that sucks that happened to them. It sucks that they had to redo the whole game. But it's like, you're wasting my time. Like, just either release the game or don't. I'm not going to do this with all these games nowadays. So it's like, sucks, because like, I don't really want, I'm just going to wait until the game's real or it's not. Because as of right now, it doesn't even sound real. Now, if it fully released, I would consider playing it. But not beta, not early access. I want a fully released product in front of me, 1.0 edition, done. Then I will play your game. I'm so sick of these dragging out these early access garbage for months and years, and then we don't even sometimes see the final product of the game. In like the worst case scenario. Like, I'm so over it, dude. Yeah, dude, it's brutal, man. I refuse playing early access anymore. I can't stand playing something and then waiting 5 or 6 years. Yeah, it's like weird, dude. So again, like, let's not be too negative though. So Hightail was in an unfortunate predicament, and they had to rebuild their whole game. Good morning, Howland. And I think this is an exception to the rule. And I might host a Hightail server for the community. And I'm even looking for someone to maybe host it for me. Obviously, it would have to be somebody I'm pretty close to or a moderator. And but I might just end up doing it myself, because I do think Hightail looks pretty promising, and it could offer an experience that I've been looking for in the Minecraft scene for like a really long time. So like I might pull the trigger. I might, even though everything I just said to y'all, I might give this game a try. And I might buy it, and I might give them a chance. And I really don't want to, but that's why I was bringing up Vintage Story, because I was thinking maybe I'll play Vintage Story first and support the same team's first project, because that seems like a full game. And maybe that's my way I could support them for now, is play Vintage Story. You know what I mean? So like, I'm thinking maybe I'll do that instead. But the other idea, to get back to what I was saying, is maybe I'll host a Hightail server for us. I looked at servers, and I can get a 5 to 10 person Hightail server that we would maybe want to limit to about 8 people, because if everyone goes in different directions, and it would run pretty well, and it would only cost me a little bit of money a month. And it would just be vanilla, no mods, nothing crazy, and we could all just play the game together. That could be cool. And I've read about Hightail, and despite it being an alpha, they have a lot of the creative stuff is like fleshed out, and people can build bases and stuff, and it's all pretty healthy. The crafting seems pretty fleshed out. It's everything else that's kind of dead right now. It's like the world itself isn't really fleshed out. The combat needs more work. You know, exploration stuff needs more work. So like, it could be cool. It could be cool to support this team and maybe give them a shot, since they had such an unfortunate development problem. You know, it's not like they were purposefully in early access for a decade, and I'm trying to like make an exception. You know what I mean? I'm like, if I can justify this, even though I have a hard rule nowadays. It's like, you know, and to be fair, as a streamer, I'm gonna play a bunch of early access stuff inevitably, so like I can't sit here and pretend like this rule's not gonna be broken again someday. But the dev did say Hightail was launching rough. Yeah, right. So like, I think I might give him a credit. So I mean, if there's enough of you in the chat that would want to play, stay tuned, and I might start poking and prodding y'all a little bit more to see if y'all want to join a server for me, because it could be cool. It could be cool. It could be cool. And as long as there's like at least 5 or 10 people that would want to play, I think we could host a little mini server for a couple days. You know, nothing crazy, just like a month or two, and then if it dies, just like we did with Pal World, and then if it dies off, it dies off. But why not a Minecraft server? So, well, we used to have a Minecraft server, right? And nowadays, so we used to have a Minecraft server, and we ended up stepping away from it. And then the original developer of our Minecraft server started doing their own project, and you can find it right there in the chat. So technically, we do have a Minecraft server, and it's one of my best friends from the internet. My buddy Slippy Slope, he's been with me for 6-7 years on Twitch, and he was my original Minecraft server dev. And now he's doing his own journey called Slippy Studios, and we support that. So I wouldn't feel the need to do my own Minecraft server, because we kind of already have one. And it's pretty cool, and I really encourage you to check it out if you guys want to play. I'm on it. I'm on it, and I play it a little bit here and there as well. So don't you think numbers downloaded in early access helps games with their financial loans? Yeah, it does, yeah. So the early access has a lot of benefits. So first off, Steam offers programs where, I've heard this through the grapevine, that like if you get enough wish list on Steam, Steam will offer you a free promotion and put you on the front page. And if you can hit a certain amount of early access numbers, Steam will offer you free promotions on their front page. So yeah, like there's a bunch of really huge examples of early access being positive and being a good thing to support. However, I don't enjoy the business practice of buying a game before it's finished. And I don't think it's healthy for the gaming industry. And I'll spare you like the rant here, but I'll give you the bullet points. And that's, first off, I think it's actually kind of unhealthy for some of these games, because some games are giving their first impression away to a bunch of gamers, and then the first impression's bad, and then the gamers never come back. So while it might help them with their loans, they're losing their loyalty right out the gate by showcasing a half-finished game that no one comes back and plays again 3 years later. And then my second bullet point is that, unfortunately, there's a bunch of real negative situations that happen, Chloe Bear. The best example right off the top of my head, can anybody relate to this? It's called One Lonely Outpost. I bought One Lonely Outpost in early access and the developer abandoned the game. So I spent $15 on a game that the developer abandoned, and it's gone. He's just not doing anything. He hasn't touched it or updated it in a year. And now Steam has policies against this nowadays, and eventually his game's going to get removed off the platform. But like, that sucks, dude. And anybody who got burned by that sucks, man. And like, I don't know if I can get a refund or what, but that doesn't matter. The point is like, it's not always good. That's the problem. Like, early access does have perks, but it also has negatives, right? Do you think you will end up looking at Loftia despite its releasing early access? It's like Heartopia without the gacha. I get the early access stuff. I've been burned a few times as well. I don't know. Loftia is on my list. I'm not sure if I'm going to check it out or not. I can't say right now, but it's on my list, right? It's on my list, dude. Thanks for sharing Vintage Story. Yeah, apparently Vintage Story is sick. Yeah, I'm going to check it out. I agree. That's why I think the discussions are being pushed forward by banks or financial lenders, people who have no idea what is truly helpful. Right. So while it's like, I do want to support developers, and I do believe in wish listing, and I do believe in taking risk on indie developers. I really do believe in that. And like, I carry that with my wallet. I don't just talk that, I walk that. I take risk on indie developers. I take risk. I try games. And I really do want to support these companies when I can. But I've also learned that sometimes I feel like we're getting scammed. And like, between Kickstarters and early access, I don't think it makes sense to buy a game before it's finished. Would you ever do that in any other industry? Would you pay for a movie before the movie comes out? Would you pay for a book before the book comes out? Would you buy a hammer before the hammer releases and you know the hammer is gonna be real? Would you buy a lawnmower before the lawnmower is real? Like, how many of us would do that in how many other industries? So like, it's weird to me that it's just normal practice in gaming to give your money to a company before it's even real. When you have no idea when like it's gonna be a real thing, right? Like that, we don't do that often in many other industries. And there's a couple edge case scenarios where we do, right? Okay, an author is successful and you know the 5th book is coming out. Sure, okay, you know, the 4th book was great, so you pre-order the 5th. But I'm talking about like, let's say a company showed up right now, Tater Tot, and they said, right, like, watch. Like, let's say a company showed up to your doorstep and said, would you give me $20 so that I could potentially write the best Legend of Zelda book you've ever read? It's not written. It's not even close, but if I can earn enough money to write the best Legend of Zelda book you've ever read, then I can maybe make my dream come true. Do you have $20? Now, from a lighthearted donation perspective, cool. All right, maybe you're like, I want to support this book before it fires off. And you have the extra $20, so you support it. And that's you. But you're paying for a product that doesn't even exist yet. And what if that person passes away the next day and your $20 just went down the garbage can? Or what if that person decides not to write the book and they pocket your money? Or what if the person ends up failing at writing and the book sucks dooku and you just spent $20 on a book that was actually terrible and you hate it? You see what I mean? Like, there's all these scenarios where giving your money away ahead of time doesn't really make much sense. But for some reason in gaming, it's like really, really normalized. It's really normalized. It's like, oh yeah, this game's not finished yet, but give me $20 and maybe it will be one day. Ooh, like, wait a second. Like, there was a term for that back in the day. It was called beta. And you would put a game into beta for free and people would play it and test it and give you feedback. Why are we charging for beta now? Why are we charging for alpha? Why are we charging for early access? That's not how that's supposed to work. Like, you're supposed to put your game out in beta and then people play it. They play a demo, then you learn, you get feedback, then you put out the real product. You know what I mean? So like, that's kind of where I'm at, and that's what I mean, you know? And of course, I'm obviously not trying to be like a stink, because I know a lot of people love supporting Kickstarters and like helping little companies like succeed. But it's like, I also think that it's weird that we're giving our money away before a product comes out. You know what I mean? Because they discovered people would pay for beta access. Because they discovered people would pay for it. And this is all I'm saying. So I'm not saying don't support indie artists. I'm not saying don't support indie developers. I'm not saying don't give a Kickstarter a chance every once in a while. I'm just saying I think it's weird that in gaming, people are asking us for our money and we don't even know what the end product's gonna look like, you know? You know, like, you know, and I think I'm being pretty fair. Like, what's up, Albus the Elf Cat? What up, Trips 14 and Child Dog? Welcome to the show. Yeah, their situation with the Dragon Simulator game where they pocketed people's money for years before they never actually released the game. Yeah, dude. Like, it's weird, man. It's weird, dude. So I'm always gonna support. I'm always gonna support different indie games here and there in early access, but like, yeah, it's just tough, you know. I don't expect to have any results, but I hope. I treat early access games like a charity, right? And like, that's a super healthy mindset to have. And every once in a while, I do that as well, right? And that's what I call taking a risk. Every once in a while, I'll take a risk and I'll buy an early access game. And like, for example, I took a risk on Fields of Mystria, and it turned out to be one of the best risks I've ever taken. And I'm so proud that I took that risk. I think Fields of Mystria is one of the best games I've ever played. And I think it's going to turn out to be a phenomenal experience. So like, you know, I think a risk every once in a while for like a charity is like super cool. And as long as you go into it with the right mindset that you might not ever get that money back in value. You know what I mean? So like, I think that's cool. You know, I'm always going to take a risk here and there and try to support where I can. Like, for example, there's a Chibi Robo game that's being made. Cozy knows about it. Yo, what's up, big boss man? There's a Chibi Robo game that is in Kickstarter right now. And it's from the original developers of Chibi Robo. And they're coming together, some of the original developers, to make a new Chibi Robo experience. And they had to ask for help at a Kickstarter to make it happen. And that's something I would support. That's cool. I love Chibi. I want to support that. I think that's going to turn out great. So you take a risk. Another downside is once the game fully releases, all the hype's dead. Yeah, I talked about that a little bit ago, right? Like, that's like, I think that's a whole separate conversation, but I think some game developers are shooting themselves in the foot with early access. But like, that's like less a personal thing and more, I think, just an objective fact. Whereas like Larian Studios, for example, are like the best example of early access being really healthy for their game. And I think that there's examples where like early access hurts your game and like your game loses all traction and hype because people forget about it after a while. I think there's like a conversation on both sides, right? Yo, what's up, Lil Muffin? When you reset your island in Animal Crossing by Resetti, does it take your residence and your money away? No, not at all. Nope, not at all. Yo, what's up, Lil Muffin? So if you use Resetti to wipe your island, it only wipes your furniture, your flowers, and that's it, right? Furniture and flowers, that's it, right? Yo, what up, Big Doggo on YouTube? And also Young Weiss. Young Weiss, good morning, by the way. Yo, it's good to see you, baby. And also Marcelo asked, have you ever watched an Animal Crossing tale? No, I don't know what that is. And what's up, Ariana? Welcome back to the broadcast as well. What up, Megs? Oh yeah, custom codes as well. Custom codes, furniture, and flowers. Yeah. No, it doesn't do trees and bushes, which is what we're going to be spending half of our day doing today. Yeah, that's the deconstruction part of my island reset. I have to remove all the trees and bushes manually. What's up, sister honey? Good to see you back. What's the difference between an alpha that you could put 60 hours into and that doesn't fully release versus a game that you beat in 15 hours and never touch again? I don't think there's much of a difference there, but I think that, yeah, to answer that question specifically, there is not a difference there. And really, you're just kind of calling out the nuance between the differences between, like, some alpha games can be completely nothing and some alpha releases can be a lot. Like, Hytale's a good example of that. Hytale seems like it has 50 hours worth of content if you're a decorator, specifically if you're a decorator and an explorer. People have been saying like they're getting 50 hours out of the game, like minimum, because like there is enough content there to give you a good time. And like, that's cool, right? Like that's, so yeah, there's always going to be a nuance between, like, alpha is such a bland term now, right? One game's alpha could be literally a nothing burger, and another game's alpha could be almost finished, but they're calling it alpha for some reason, right? So it's like a nuance between terminology, and that's kind of, you have to judge that stuff on a case-by-case basis, right? ACNH PTSD, well, there goes my weekend planned. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Golden Fawn, and thanks for jumping in the chat today. And thank you for the book recommendation. I've actually got that one recommended before. Yo, good to see you back in here, Decoy. Appreciate you, Mrs. Pirate, as well. Happy Tuesday, y'all. We're just getting down tempo out here. Let's go ahead and play some games this morning. A nice little intro today. Let's play some games. Good morning. Right now on Gale Island, it's 9:08 a.m. The hotel isn't the only place for guests today. We have a visitor at the campsite. Cute. That was a cute little dialogue switch up for her. That was cute. There's the hotel's not the only place. That's cute. That's super cute, man. Looking at the gaming industry as a whole, the era of public beta access wasn't very long. Before public beta access, beta testing was handled inside the company with professional beta testers. Correct. I've heard that. During the public era, they discovered that people would pay, and also that some potential customers would discover they were not interested in the game. So now beta testing is back to being handled internally. And having worked in the tech industry, I assure you that beta testing still does exist. Yeah, sure. I imagine it does. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense to me, man. As somebody who's not directly in the industry like that, that makes a ton of sense. Yo, enjoy your Heartopia, Nupu. You know, I actually forgot about Loftia, man. Let me go look it up again. I forgot completely about Loftia. So this is a game that's been on our radar for a little while now. and people were calling it, like, people were calling this, like, they were like calling Animal Crossers for this. I believe, if I remember correctly, they were like calling all Animal Crossers a new Animal Crossing adjacent game. Man, I hate these graphics. Why are all these games looking like this nowadays? Ugh, dude, I hate the Fisher-Price look, dude. Why are all these games looking like this? Look at the characters real quick. Hold on, just take a look at the characters here for a second. All right, and then hold on a second. Was it Heartopia that I'm thinking of? Nah, not quite. Not quite. This game has a little bit more stylistic in the eyes. I don't know, man. Why is this the go-to style right now? It's like weirdly like, it's like I'm playing with Mega Blocks, like not Legos. It's like I'm playing with Mega Blocks, like weird Mega Block looking characters. It's like, I kind of hate it, dude. It's like weird Mega Block looking characters, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, it's not the visuals that matter, it's the gameplay. It's not the visuals that matter, it's the gameplay, man. Makes me throw back to Luma Island. Yeah, if the gameplay's good, I'll definitely consider it. Looking at my toddler's toy, that statement is accurate. For real, dude. Like, it's such a weird graphic choice. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, but, you know, sometimes that's okay. It's not, I don't think graphics matter always. Like, I don't like Disney Dreamlight's Valley's aesthetic, but I like the game, so I play it. But I'm not a fan of what DDV looks like, actually. And I've said that before. You guys know that about me. I'm not a big fan of DDV's aesthetics and like the art style. It's really not my favorite. Is that Hopkins? Hey, dude. Hey, my name's Hopkins. Do you live here? It's nice to meet you. I'm hunkering down on this island today in full vacation mode. Cute. And then we have Bunny here as well. Nice. Nice balloon. Balloon hunters. Yeah, nice bush head. You noticed that? He was talking into the tree. I used to not like Stardew's art style, but I fell in love with it. You know, I really love hearing that. I haven't found a Lost Tourist either. Kind of like Story of Seasons 2. You're supposed to be wanting to romance these people, but they're all chibi and it feels weird. Yeah. That's one of our, we have an outspoken member of our community that kind of hates that everything's chibi because, you know, he's like a grown man and he wants to see real women, yeah, in his eyes, you know. Let's not go too far into this. Just, and they've expressed that opinion before. They're like, dude, like, I want to play these games and I want to do the romance stuff, but they're all chibi and weird. It's like, it's kind of fair, dude. It's kind of fair to have that opinion, dude. It really is. Yo, good morning, Nug Isle. And what's up, Process Co Blackthorn on YouTube? Good to see you, dude. What's up, man? And what's up, Zand Raccoon? Good to see you as well. I got a copy of an AC clone on Steam where the models are all creepy in an uncanny way. Oh, Quince, do you have a dodo for me, Quince? I'm sorry, you might not have sent it to me yet. If you're out there, Quince 3, I'm ready for you, but no rush. I can pull back and do something else first. What's up, Ponka? We're about to do some hotel designing and some island deconstruction this morning. But to be fair, I like Story of Seasons art style. I just don't lean into... I like Story of Seasons art style. I just don't lean into the romance stuff that much, even though I do have a couple cuties that I really like. I don't know if I got your new dodo, Quince. It might not have sent it because Twitch is a punk. Can you send it again and this time put like a message with it? Yeah, it might not have sent. Twitch will sometimes mark it as like a bot. Yeah, I have played Coral Island. Coral Island is on my YouTube. It's 25 episodes or so if you're interested. I had fun. I played it twice. There's also one episode in my archives where I checked it out for early access. Never played it again. Came back for the 1.0 release, and we dove in. Yeah. I liked it. I'm gonna go back to Coral Island one day. What's up, Jeff? I'm gonna go back to Coral Island one day, for sure, and make it a thing. Make it happen. Yo, good to see you. It's a real Ponko. Welcome back, baby. What's up, Tez Borea? Welcome back as well. A lot of people are liking Heartopia, though. I think we're gonna check it out for a 24-hour stream. I think so. Yikes, I caramba. Yo, Zampe, first sub of the day coming in here. 14 months. Around 11 in the chat if you got a free hand. Can we get some hype in the chat? Is the Mario Galaxy bundle on Switch good? Yeah. If you want to play Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, it's real good. Resent? It's not sending it to me at all, Quince. It's not sending it at all. Weird. Why don't you just put it in the Twitch chat for me, Quince? Nobody else will visit. Just drop it in the Twitch chat. I think Twitch might think you're spamming me. Twitch might think you're being a spammer or something. It happens, dude. It happens to me all the time. Nobody else will visit. It'll just be me. What up, Faithful Fury? Good to see you, dude. You know, I'm only so confident in that because it's a school day. Yeah, see, look, it's not working again. So Quince, I think you might not be doing the code correctly. You got to make sure that you're doing an online island, and that you got to make sure that you're doing for all friends, not for anybody, not just friends. Yeah, for anybody, not just friends there. No rush, buddy. I'm not in a rush at all. All right, take your time. Let me know, and you can put it in the chat. And we'll get you these items, dude. This has been a journey, but we're going to figure this out. Yeah, the more the merrier. Yes, you got it. 100%. There it is, baby. And thanks for your patience, man. Will Coral Island ever come to Switch? So what happened was Coral Island's development got beat up because they lost their publisher. So what happened is Coral Island's publisher died. They were Humble Bundle's publisher called Humble something. They died. And Coral Island put out a statement, and they lost their funding for the Switch version from said publisher. And they have not said anything since. So unfortunately, Coral Island was supposed to come to Switch, and it was even on their Kickstarter, and they lost their publisher due to the company dying. And now we're just waiting to see if they ever find the means to do it again. I imagine they want it on Switch. They just have to figure out how to afford it or something. I'm not sure if they've said anything else about it since then. This was like 2 years ago. Yo, if I missed anybody rolling into the stream this morning, can we get a quick sound off session? If you want to get a good morning from me, why don't you jump in the chat with an emote, man? Yo, good morning, LPK and Okamina. Cotton Candy Unicorn. Jeski, Altanor, Vanessa Quick, Starbows Break, Megs by Another Name, Cosmic Prismo, Kit Kat Calzone, welcome to the show. Albus the Cat Elf, yo, I see Trips 14 and Chell Dog. I see Cozy Chicky TV. I don't know why I added TV to you. Weird. Am I thinking of somebody else? Anyways, Durbear, welcome back. Mac and G's, Clang Dough, Marshmelly Melly Mel, Renegade Darling. I see Sea Stove. What up, Irene? King of Arcadia. What up, Jay Nass, baby? Good morning. Leia. What up, Sensational? Welcome back, baby. Yes, I'm doing a different camera today. Yeah. Here, I'll show y'all real quick. This is my usually just my weekend camera. that shows off my whole office and my wonderfully designed office. But I usually just bust this out for the weekend, but today I was feeling myself. Yeah, I'm just feeling myself today. All right, I got the new code here. So, what up, Just Jackie? Mills Art Nook, Tabs of Flavor, Moonbeam. I see Chicken Tendos, baby. Yo, Twitch Thomas, enjoy a sub on the house, man. All right, let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, thanks for the repost. You made my life a little easier. How about that? What's up, Abby May? Hey. All right, and then while you're at it, Quince3, if you want to send me a new friend request on Switch, I'll get you re-added so that we can go back to mailing each other stuff. All right? If you don't mind doing that, and then we'll get you re-added because I'm pretty sure we used to be on each other's friends list. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Yo, Sim with the 19-month resub. H does cat jams, baby. Apparently we're cat jamming this morning. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. What's up, Adelaide Kate? Good morning. Big Fuzz, dude. Good to see you, baby. Mossy Paws Gaming. Cotton Candy Unicorn again. Yo, what's up? Sent you a friend request? Yeah, I gotta go. I'm gonna go through my friends list off stream and I'm gonna delete a bunch of people that I might just reset the whole friends list and then just re-add people slowly over this year. Is that what I think I'm gonna end up doing? You're still on mine, weird. Oh, then you're probably on mine as well. Yeah, so it might have just been a weird bug. Like, you just need to come visit me on this island again and we'll be good probably. This might solve it right here. Like, Quince, like me coming over right now might solve the problem right here. And we might be able to mail each other after this then, so. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much, Sweet D. What up, Sweet D? Thank you so much, Sweet D. Yo, and if you're still out there, Marcelo, what is an Animal Crossing tale? I'm so curious. I gotta go take a look. I wonder if they're talking about the Animal Crossing movie. Yo, beautiful flyover, by the way. All right, sick. Nice. Hopefully I can mail you some more items later. Thank you so much. All right, I'm out of here. Yeah, Lazy Stoneheart, something like that. It might have been the other island, maybe. Well, yo, Testonomics, thanks for the Zelda stuff in the mail, by the way. Good to see you in here. Can I add you on Switch? Yeah, you guys can add me. Yeah, !FC. Like I said, right now my friends list is full, unfortunately. Oh, the bells were for me. Oh, that's okay. You can come drop the bells off sometime in the future. I didn't even realize, Quince. I'm sorry about that. I actually don't need them, but I'm always down to take stuff for the community, so we could figure that out later or another day soon. But I'm good. I'm just gonna dive into some hotel designing if you're okay with that, because I'm excited. I'm itching for some creativity right now. What up, Tiny Samler? Good to see you back in here. Welcome to the show. Good morning, everyone. We already smashed our 20 likes. We're well on our way to 30, man. Thank you, YouTube. Hope everyone's feeling good after a weekend and after a Monday. What up, Kapow Plays? I'm just sending 2 a day and you can give them to whoever. I love that plan. That's a great strategy, because I will make sure they get to the fam. It's your birthday today? Hey, yo. Walt, my buddy, my old pal. Yo, Hylian, I thought I might run into you. It's me. You remember old Walt? Dude, I do. It's one of my first villagers on the island. Oh. Might seem strange, but I found myself pining for my old stomping grounds, you know? And what with that fancy schmancy hotel, it seemed like a good idea to stop by. I wondered if I get overly schmancy in a place where I made so many fun memories, but seeing you makes me feel like I'll be all right. Oh, dude, my boy, dude. You know what's underrated about travel? Discovering new things about who you are. Let's say you get tangled up in some type of misadventure. You might see a whole new version of yourself. You might not like him though, so it's probably best to stay out of trouble. True. Oh man, that's so sick, dude. That's so sick. I love Walt, man. Aw, I miss him so much, dude. He was one of my boys, dude. Aw, dude, happy birthday. Can we get some birthday love in the chat for Tiny Samler, baby? Happy freaking birthday, Tiny Samler. What up, dude? What up, what up, what up? Do they switch tourist every day? Tourists get rotated every day, correct. That is correct. That is correct. Do 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 do. Oh, we gotta check our turnip prices. I forgot we're doing that this week. I'm listening to both Twitch and YouTube, and you're almost perfectly in sync. Yeah, the low latency works over there well. Thank you. That's actually really nice to hear that. Yeah, we might switch it back tomorrow so that we can bring captions back until we find a better solution. But I'm glad we got to test it today. So I do apologize, YouTube gang. I don't have captions on YouTube today. I forgot that low latency sacrifices captions, and I think people do want captions on YouTube. So I think we will go ahead and go back to that. But we'll see. So that'll be tomorrow. I didn't realize I was going to kill captions. I forgot. It's 76,800 bells for an arcade mahjong game? Ouch. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to 2026 gaming. Yikes. Turn up prices. 186. Yo, we got a Tuesday spike. Do I sell? I bought them for 94. I think I sell, right? That's almost 100 more bells per turnip. I'm almost about to double my money. I'm about to get about 300,000 to 400,000 bells if I sell, right? I think I sell. Hold. Nah. I'm a short gamer, dude. I'm not playing the long game. Do you think it's a coincidence when games change their release dates, they don't fall on the same day as a widely anticipated game? No, I don't think that's a coincidence at all. No, I think they're very purposely trying to avoid landmines. Why do you ask? Did a game just change its release date that you were looking forward to? Coffee Talk 3 shared a release date with Pokapia. They just changed it. Yep. They 100% are avoiding Pokapia. Yep. And we might be seeing a lot of that this year with Grand Theft Auto. However, there's even rumors that Grand Theft Auto could get delayed again. So the whole industry's on edge because everyone's trying to avoid Grand Theft Auto's release date, but nobody knows when the release date is, and we keep hearing about it getting pushed further and further. Except for DDV, you know, this time around, you know, I actually can't say anything, frick. I got reached out to about some future stuff, but I'm like, wait a second, I better be careful. I can't. It's a little too soon to be speaking embargo stuff. Yikes. Good thing I caught myself. On my island, I have a graveyard section with my prior villagers' photos. I think I should remove it. Oh no. What if one of your older villagers comes back to your island and sees their own grave? Like, that's messed up, dude. That is that. Random Reject is taking notes, by the way. I say that because I think Random has a graveyard on their island. Oh, happy belated. Thank you, Teddy Mackerel. Thank you so much, dude. We're celebrating all week long. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, man. Y'all are the best, dude. And again, happy birthday to Tiny Samler. So, Tiny Samler, do you have any plans for your birthday today? I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear. Good to see you in the chat, Sammy Dot. Hope you're feeling good. Do 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 do. What up, Dank Root Hydra? I have one too. It's right beside the hotel. Oh my god. No, Tangy, I thought you were the Nooklings. Stop. You're cute, but I need these guys. Oh yeah, no worries. Honestly, my birthday stream went a little shorter than I originally planned. I only went for about 6. I was planning on going for closer to 8. So I definitely understand some people missed it because it's a Sunday and people sleep in on Sundays, man. Makes sense. You're getting a tattoo tomorrow? You built a Japanese tree Lego? Dude, nice. I'm glad you're treating yourself. You're getting taken care of on your birthday. What up, Jay? All right, the last of my turnips here. Oh, thank you, Bananakin, dude. I appreciate that sincerely. That goes a long way for my show. The creepy AC-looking clone game was called Sinaloa? Sinaloa? Weird. You ever watched Isabel Ruins Everything? Animal Crossing parody? No, I've never heard of that. Animal Crossing parodies sounds amazing, though. That sounds interesting. Every once in a while, we'll react to some content on stream. Would you guys like to see a little bit more of that? Yeah, I got a little lucky today. 184 for my price was nice. I could have held till noon, but I'm not going to hold. Nice. All right. I made almost double my money. I really cannot complain about that. While I could have held for some kind of higher spike, making double your money back is just quick wins. You know what I mean? Like, that's just easy, quick wins. I'll take what I can get at that point. Yeah, like, whatever. And then we can play more turnips next week. What up, Rick Menzo? Sure, you guys. Would you guys like to see a little bit more reaction stuff? I don't do a lot of reaction stuff on the channel. I'm not really into it too much. But if y'all are down for a little bit of reaction, we could react to some silly YouTube stuff, some Animal Crossing stuff someday soon. I've done some Zelda video reactions on my channel, and I've done Zelda video reactions, and I've done a little bit of Animal Crossing stuff from what's his name? I'm forgetting his name, but I'm subscribed to his Patreon. I love him, dude. He makes the best Animal Crossing videos. I'm forgetting his channel name though. Yeah, what up, Flip Toast baby? Good morning. Kai Bells, I'm not even gonna check at noon because I'm worried about that. Ooh, thanks for the hydration reminder, Tullen. Really getting back into AC, even considering some merch. Nice, dude. Very nice, very nice. There's some good AC merch out there. There's some knockoff stuff on Amazon, so be careful about some of the Amazon stuff because they allow anybody, and now people are starting to like AI generate content like merchandise. So we all have to be a little bit more on edge with marketplaces like Amazon, where they just let anybody sell anything. I saw some super terrible AI generated Tom Nook shirt the other day, and it was just garbage. It was like literally so obviously knockoff Tom Nook on a shirt, and they were trying to pass it as AC merch, and I was just like, yeah, we're at that point where this is bad, dude. Like, we have to be careful, dude. And it's so easy, right? Like, they just generate an image, put it on a shirt on Redbubble, and then put it on Amazon. Like, you can literally just post anything on Amazon. Like, they really don't police it enough at all. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's like shopping at Reds, yeah. Tom Nookoff? No, but Denzel's cool. He does like little mini movies. I was talking about this guy who does technical videos. Here, I'll pull him up. I was talking about this guy I watch that does like technical Animal Crossing videos, and he talks about like the Animal Crossing inner workings and stuff like that. He's one of my favorite Animal Crossers. Here, I'll pull up the name for y'all. No need to guess. I got y'all. I'll pull up the name right now. Okay, give me just a second. Yeah, Hunter R. Yeah, here he is. I'll share him. I'm subscribed to this dude's his name's Hunter R, but I can't share the link because there's a period in the link, and it's not gonna register in Twitch chat. It's weird. But look up Hunter R period, and he I'm on his Patreon and everything. I love this dude. He puts out the coolest Animal Crossing videos, and we've reacted to like 5 of his videos on stream. I'll eventually release those reactions on YouTube. Some of them are actually already on YouTube if you go look at my reaction playlist, so look at that. But he puts out really neat Animal Crossing videos all about the technicalities and stuff like that. So I'm on his like $10 tier on Patreon because I just like to support the Animal Crossing community as much as I can. And when somebody's taking the time to put really unique Animal Crossing content out, you gotta support them, because just like all forms of content, there's a lot of like samey, just people trying to do what's popular to find success, whereas this guy is just putting out videos that he wants to put out, and it's really cool, man. It's real. I love this dude so much, man. He's really rad. Will you do those New Leaf videos? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What's up, Rick? I remember when Hunter R visited here. Yeah, Hunter R has been in Twitch a couple times. Yeah. He's popped into my channel just a handful of times. He's such a cool guy, man. Yeah, he's the one who told us about the flying snail, correct? Well, his video told us, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and do a little designing this morning while I'm still feeling creative. I don't know how long it's gonna last today. All right, we're working on room number 5. We're going with skyscraper or diner. All right, chat, you guys get to vote here. Let me go ahead and pull up a poll. All right, which design? All right, do you guys want to see me do a skyscraper, or do you guys want me to do a diner? The poll is open. You can type a 1 in the chat or the word skyscraper, or you can type a 2 in the chat or the word diner. Let's go ahead and see what y'all want me to do. Let's design. Let me see here. Talked and streamed just before the update dropping about getting into New Leaf. You were saying you would maybe do some videos on it. Oh yeah, sure. So I can release some of my YouTube New Leaf playthroughs. That's what you would like? Yes, I'm still on that. Yeah. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience on that. I'm a little behind on that on my YouTube stuff, but I need to sit down and release a bunch of videos. Yeah. Good morning, Hylian. Feels like I'm calling you by your race more than your name. Correct. You can also call me Joshua, or you can also call me HD, Hylian Descent, whatever you prefer. All right. Big dumb baby. HDes babies in the chat. Marcelo, I have seen that one. Yes, I have seen that one. Hylian definition. Just don't call me late for dinner. Bearded Link is next Zelda game. I hope so. I hope so, Rick. I hope so, Rick. Give me the Metal Gear Solid 4 equivalent of Zelda. Does anybody here get that reference? The Metal Gear Solid 4 equivalent to Zelda, where Link is old and he has a full-grown beard and he's crusty and he's got like an eye patch and he's like a badass and he's just like disgruntled at life and he's just like, ugh, I'm here to save the day. Again. Ganon. It's over. Like I want like I want that link, dude. I want like old man, like, yeah, like, I didn't want to have to come out of retirement for this, but I'm coming back for you, Ganon. Like, I want, like, that would be so sick, dude. Like, that would be so choice, man. Hopefully one day we get that Ganon or that link. Yo, what up, Flo Dunny, baby? Happy belated birthday. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. All right. The poll's done, and it looks like we're doing a diner, everybody. Let's go ahead, and we're gonna have some fun with this one. We're gonna do a 10-minute build here, and we haven't done one of these in a while. So let me get the timer situation figured out, but first I need to tinkle. Is that cool? And then we're gonna challenge ourselves to design this in only 10 minutes. Let's have some fun. All right, y'all chose the theme. I'll do the design. I'll be right back. 1 second. I just need to tinkle. Oh. Okay. Okay, everyone, thank you. All right, I'm not gonna put the timer on screen because I'm lazy. I don't feel like doing that right now. Oh, wait, wrong button. However, I will, let's put some stakes. Let's do some stakes because sometimes it's more fun when I have something to lose. So I'm gonna grab my phone timer here. Let's go ahead and 10-minute timer. And so what's gonna happen here is this is our first 10-minute build in a while. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna spend 10 minutes trying to design this diner to the best of my ability. And you guys are going to grade it at the end. And depending on the grade, I'll gift a sub. So we'll say, as long as I get, how do I want to grade? I think we're just going to do good, bad, middle. No, do we do A to F? What do you guys think? Do we do A to F grade? I think A to F is what I want to do. So you guys can grade it at the end between A and F. And as long as I get a C average or higher, then I'm good. But if I get a C, no, we'll say if I get a B or higher, I win. If I get a C or below average, then I gift a sub. That's the payment. All right, that's it. Let's try this out. So I have to get a B or higher, and you guys have to like my build enough, or I pay up. All right, let's have some fun with this. Don't worry about the logistics. We're just gonna figure it out. All right. Let's do this. So I got my timer right here, and I'm gonna start the timer, and then we're gonna start designing here. I thought I literally just switched this to 10. Stop. All right, here we go. Okay, it's been a while since I've done this. We're gonna have to put the game sound on for this. It's been a while since I've done this, so we're gonna flounder. Why not use the in-game timer item? I don't even know if I can while I'm decorating. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, so we gotta do it either on the stream or on my phone. I'll eventually get a timer back on the stream. I just haven't done this in a while, so. Yeah, you can't while you're in decoration mode. I haven't checked my mail today on Gale Island. Well, we can check it later. Already cute. To be fair, they already started me with a flooring and a wallpaper, and sometimes that's the hardest start. So yeah, I'm actually getting a leg up here. All right, I'm just checking chat real quick to see if I missed anything. What's up, Alto Girl? Hey, good morning, dude. Good to see you over on YouTube chat today. Good morning. And what's up, Exhaustion? You're here early today. What up, Miss Luna Tink? Welcome to the show as well. Cutest book trovert. Appreciate you. And his tagline is, I'm too old for this. Yes, cutest book trovert. You're the best, dude. Olive Garden said there's a woman streamer named Hylia something. She's basically the female version of your show, but she's only online when you're not. I'm not convinced you're not the same person, but with an avatar. Cute. You know, maybe I'm moonlighting y'all. Yo, Flo Dunny, thank you again for the birthday love, dude. All right, are we ready to do this? Let's go. All right. 10-minute builds. It's been a while. Just trying to picture what it's going to look like before I start. I'm doing a diner. Now, this is a diner-themed room. So hold on, we have to decide something. You guys chose diner. I need to decide, am I doing a diner-themed hotel room, or am I doing a diner? This is different. Normally, when we did 10-minute builds, the challenge was to design a specific thing. So I didn't think about that. I'm so glad we thought about this before we started. I'm not actually designing a diner. I'm actually designing a room that is diner themed. That's what we're doing here. I am designing a room that is diner themed. That is what I am doing here. I am not doing a diner. I am not doing a restaurant. Okay, here we go. A diner room theme. So you guys are going to be grading me off of how visually appealing you think my diner room theme or diner theme room turned out at the end. All right, let's go. Yo, what up, Didius Maximus? Good to see you. I hate that the music gets quiet in here. I'm actually gonna change up the jams a little bit. I hate because the music's quiet while you're in inventory and stuff. It's weird. I do want some jams to listen to give me a flow here, and we're gonna keep it chill. Let's do this album. And then we'll have to eventually turn off the music though, because I'm gonna have to listen for soundscape, but we can do that at the end, if I remember. All right, here we go. Yeah, we can figure out the soundscape and the music at the end, but for now we gotta go. All right, and our first 10-minute build in a long time starts now. Go. All right, turn this up a little bit. And all right, we need a bed. This needs to be a diner themed room. So I think we're gonna want this. And honestly, the recommended cool bed and sleek furniture could work really well here. All right, so let's go back to design mode. And what color options are we working with here? Okay, we actually have some room to work here, okay? And we have a couple dining room tables and a chair. All right, do I want to segment this room off? I think I do. I think I want to make this look nice. So we are going to go ahead and we're gonna work within our means here. And I think we will expand this room just a little bit to give me room to work with. So I'm gonna go ahead and split this wall, and I think I'm gonna put a pillar down as well to see if it might work. I guess we would want to use a simple pillar, maybe coated blue. Okay, and then let's actually, this up against the wall works really well, and this right here looks better. So, and let's see what I want to put over there. I think if it's gonna be a diner, we do want to have like a kitchen, right? Like, even though we're not doing an actual diner, if it's diner themed, I kind of feel like we want a kitchen. Like, so I think I am gonna lean a little bit into this whole diner aesthetic here. And I think putting a little bar back here is gonna be kind of cool. So we're gonna do a little bar here, and then I don't know how I feel about the dining room table. It feels massive. It just feels so in the way. But I think right in front of the window could be a kind of a dope vibe. In the corner. I really can't sit here and think about this too much. Unfortunately, I'm not really a big fan of this table, but we might lock it in. We'll see if we like that. All right, meanwhile, let's see what this bedroom's gonna look like. And we need rugs to make this work. Nobody wants to live on linoleum flooring forever. So we gotta have a rug here. We gotta get a rug, gotta get something cozy going here for this bedroom. And I want it to be different from the flooring and the wallpaper. So we need something that just stands out, that feels cozy. Okay, this could work. Shag, weird. Shag is so weird. That's a little too big. Do we have any 4x4s? We don't. All right, what about the small black medium mat? I think that actually seems good. And we got called out that the beds are never against the wall, so I think we're gonna do something about that. Man, I would like a double bed in here. Can we find a double bed real quick? And I'm gonna see how much time I have. 6.5 minutes left for those that are counting. Do we have a double bed in here that we have the choice? I think a double bed would actually fit better. Where are all the double beds at? Why are the double beds not? Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna stick with the bed that I was originally going with, and I think I would like this room to be centered right here, and then we need a nightstand of some kind, and I think we want the nightstand to be from the sleek set. So let's do that. Let's go up here. Nightstand, cool table, sleek shit. I gotta have something in here. There it is. Boom, cool side table. I think we'll keep the black. I could also go brown here, and I think brown actually feels good, especially if we do the silver here. Let's see if we like that. I think the brown's kind of slick. I kind of like that. I think I might go with this. I might. All right, so we have some foundation here. Do I want to split this room up again? I think I do. So quickly, we're probably at the 5-minute mark here. I need another pillar and I need another partition. I should have just copied, which is fine. I can learn. You know, it's been a while since we've done these, so it's going to be panicky, it's going to be messy, and it's going to be fine. It'll be fun, and that's what matters. I hate cutting the window in half. It's one of my least favorite things to do. I really hate cutting the window in half, but sometimes a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. And then what do I want to do with this little corner? That's the real problem here. I'm gonna cut the window in half. Oh, I hate cutting the window in half, dude. All right, we're gonna make this work for whatever this wants to be. A little bathroom. We'll do a little bathroom here. That's fine. Let me get a toilet real quick. I don't even know where to find toilets. This is a problem. I don't know where to find toilets, so I'm gonna sink so much time into just looking for a damn shitter here. Okay, we found one. Let's make it a squat toilet. Let's get a little weird with it. Let's make it a little squat toilet. Do I really want to do that? Do I have a sink at least? Do we have a sink in here somewhere? Where do I find a sink at? Give me a sink. Okay, we got a sink. You know, we might actually use the fancy room sink here because it just fits perfectly in this corner. It's too fancy. No way. Who am I kidding, dude? That is mega fancy. That is too much. But you know what would work? This would work. So we have a beautiful little bathroom sink and a little squatter next to it. And I suppose the beige is probably the play here. All right, and now we need to do some like details because we're running out of time. We're probably down to 4 minutes if I'm lucky. And we're gonna need some wall stuff here. And I already have some ideas on what I'm doing for some of this design. So we definitely need this behind the bar, of course, right? Like, of course, we need this behind the bar. So that's gonna be nice and slick. And I think we want it just a little lower, but I gotta remember that like with these designs, I can't be picky. Like you have to be fast, you have to be quick, you just need to make stuff work, right? So we can't be sitting here thinking too hard on little details. I will take this cool chair as the seat behind here. I guess it would actually make more sense to do the stool. I guess that makes sense. Let's do the stool, let's suck it up. The diner counter. Oh, you know, maybe that's actually what I want here. Oh, I see. And do we want to stick with the blue or do we want to maybe do black and make black actually a part of the aesthetic here, which means we actually switch this back to black real quick and this back to black real quick. I'm going to be missing chat for a second. Sorry if you're trying to get my attention, you ain't having it. Deal with it. I'll be right back to chat in a minute. All right, and we're gonna keep this black as well, and we're gonna put that like that. So now we have a seat over there, and we want to put something on the counter, maybe a drink real quick. Maybe some bottles would be super sick, just to kind of go with the aesthetic. And you know we gotta make them HGG. You know we gotta make them HGG, baby. And then do we want them to be green? I think the brown bottles actually are pretty cool. And then otherwise over here, we need stuff in the bedroom. So what I want to do is take this, put this up against the wall, take this, turn this around, and then we can hopefully hang a TV. Now we can't hang a TV on the partition. What am I working with? I got a minute and a half. Okay. I need give me another one of these tables, I guess. Oh, that kind of sucks, dude. I don't want two of the same table. That blows, dude. Let me get this iron work table. That sucks too, man. This is a hotel, man. This is a hotel. Boom. Cool low table. Perfect. Nailed it. I need a TV. Give me a TV. Where's the TV at? TVs. I'm not gonna be able to find these TVs. Frick, this is one thing about 10-minute builds that you need practice, because if you don't know where stuff is, it's brutal. And yes, I could search by alphabetical, but a lot of these items aren't called TV. You gotta realize that they got weird names, like LCD 10-inch. Like, it's not that easy. So like, you really got to know where this stuff is. That's like the problem, right? It's not just free. If you guys think it's free, try doing this yourself. It's not just free. All right, you really got to think hard, and it's brutal. All right, we got 16 seconds. What do I got here? Give me the diner clock to wrap it up. And nope, we don't want two of them. And time. Frick, that was brutal. I haven't done these in so long. Oh my gosh, was that brutal. Holy frick, did that suck. That was so brutal. Dude, I forgot how short 10 minutes is, man. I forgot how short 10 minutes is. I didn't get a radio. I don't even know what this is doing here. I'm just removing this. You guys can screw. I'm just removing that. You didn't see that. You did not see that. I didn't get a chance to get a soundscape or adjust my lighting. All right, let's go. Let's see what the community thinks. All right, hold on a second. Grade me. A, B, C, D, F. All right, now don't grade right away. Let me show it off first. Here, I present to you my diner-themed hotel room. We have a bathroom without a door, like a prison. We have a super dope kitchen. I like the kitchen. I like what we did with the bar. And we got a little bedroom. I did this in 10 minutes. Don't judge me too fiercely. Type an A, a B, a C, a D, or an F in the chat. What do you guys think? A, B, C, D, or F in the chat. What do you all think about my builds? Oh, the 10 minutes flies by so fast, dude. It's crazy, Dynamom. What up, Dynamom on YouTube? What up, Dynamom on YouTube, dude? What up, man? Oh, it's brutal, dude. No, it's not case sensitive, but it's not gonna pick up the minuses. It's not gonna pick up the minuses or the pluses. It does have to just be A, B, C, D, or E, or A, B, C, D, or F. Yeah, so just type in A, B, C, D, or F in the chat. We are doing a poll. Yeah, it's right here on the screen. Yeah. We're gonna see what the chat thinks. So far, chat's being wrong one. So far, chat's being graceful and giving me a B here, which if I had to criticize myself, I would give myself a C because I know how hard this is. I'm shocked I'm getting more than that. Thank you, chat. Chat's being very kind to me right now. YouTube chat is adding B's as well. Whew, there is a bed. Sorry, there is a bed. I stopped rotating. There is a bed. I stopped rotating. We didn't get a ceiling. We didn't get ceiling lights either, but not too bad. Listen, man, it was the first time I've done 10-minute builds in a while, so I need to flex my skills here, you know? B-Day week grading curve. 10 minutes in, I'm still looking at wallpaper. Yeah. I get the wallpaper flooring a lot of times is like a 2-minute part because you got to figure out the best choice. Yeah. So they gave me a good base here, which is nice. It's kind of a cheater. Starting off with wallpaper flooring is really nice, to be honest. Yo, what up, Cushy Bear? All right, what did I miss? Who added me in the chat during that? What did I miss? Hold on. I need to go back to Chat Arena. Hold on. Yo, what up, Night Owl Mom? Thank you for the 80 streaker, dude. Thank you so much. Any chance that you would do a Tom Nook premium room with the amiibo scanner? Sure, I might do that. We could do a Tom Nook premium room. Yeah, sure. I would buy a glizzy there. 10-minute feels like 4 when you're under pressure. I fear I would not aim well for that potty. Oh no, what I minus the wrong chat. Oops. Pull that back, please. Thank you. Yeah, I think rooms can be changed once they're done, correct. I believe rooms can be changed once they're done. Correct. I believe so. I don't exactly know how it works, but yeah. Sick. Now that actually, I'm gonna take another picture because now that I'm done, the least I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna clean it up a little bit, and I'm gonna always do my lighting trick because you don't need all that lighting. Well, actually, this room kind of does because we didn't put any lamps, so we will actually turn the lighting up about halfway, and then we could use the ocean. I've been using the ocean soundscape for all of them because it's on the ocean. And then I suppose I would do this as well, and then that would be just like super quick fixes. Can you do the lighting trick in your own home? Yeah, you can. Yeah. You just, the lighting thing is Happy Home Paradise apparently. That's like the thing I didn't realize. So If you want to adjust your lighting, I think it's a Happy Home Paradise thing to adjust it with colors and stuff like that, which I didn't realize that. All right. Wait a second. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that that clock lit up. So the rules you can edit after it's graded? Yeah, sure. The challenge is just what can I accomplish in 10 minutes? And we got a B grade. Hey, and it was a bit of a B minus, but hey, a B is a B. Yeah, so like the challenge is actually just what can I do in 10 minutes? And then after that, I might go and like edit the design or something like that. If it's like something important, I didn't really edit that one too much because I don't really care. But like, yeah, like really the challenge here that we're proposing is what can I accomplish in 10 minutes? Anything I do to the room afterwards is like whatever. Nice 200 tickets. Yo, what up, Sidey? Thank you for the work alert. I like that, Taco. This can make a good show on HGTV, like fully decorating a place in 10 minutes as a challenge. Yeah, yo, we have a couple of these on YouTube, y'all. If y'all would like to go watch some of my old 10-minute build designs, we did some really, really cool stuff. And it's over on YouTube, so man, yeah, check it out if you're ever interested. What's up, Nick the Egg? Hi there from UK, hope all is well. How or where do you get the link outfit from? You get the link outfit from the Zelda amiibos. So if you have any Zelda amiibos to scan, you can get the link outfit. And if you need any help with that, you can let us know. We might be able to help you out. I don't think I have any extra outfit pieces at the moment. Let me check. If I do, they're totally yours. Right. And mod team, I can make people editors and they can make highlights. I only have one editor on my team right now. But yes, so like the way it works is like you guys can only make clips that are a minute long, but there is a role that I can give out to my mod team called editor, where you can go into the back end and you can actually make highlights while I'm live and do helpful stuff like that. I only have one of those editors at the moment. And I would be interested in more in the future because I am in my year of letting go. And it would be nice to have some help sometimes. So, you know, and Cozy's probably sick of being the one to do it. so yeah, we can talk about that when I actually get that write-up going, mod team. And we can maybe talk about if anybody's interested in helping out further, we can maybe figure that out, all right? So just to be clear, that is how that officially works. There is like an editor role. Yeah. No worries, Cozy. Yeah. And I was just joking I was just joking. Yeah. I know you don't mind. Yeah. Cozy's the GOAT, dude. Yeah. I know you don't mind. I was just teasing. Yeah. and if you did mind, you know, this is volunteer. So just then I'll do it myself later, you know, like that's not a problem. Yeah. I was just being silly. All right, oh, I'm checking for outfits real quick to see if I have any extra link outfits laying around for this YouTuber. I have some Tullen outfits here. Let me sort by alphabet. I have some Tullen outfits here. Let me go to the L's. Either way, they weren't even asking for me to give them stuff. I'm just checking to see what I got in here. And then I'll order some more link outfits here for tomorrow. Yeah, because they weren't even asking. They were just curious how to get the items. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's one thing I just haven't doubled up on yet, but we are slowly doubling up on ordering stuff so that we can give it away to the community. So at some point this week, I might do a bunch of time traveling now that my birthday's passed, and I'm gonna hook everybody up with a bunch of items. Are you guys down for that? Anybody here need Splatoon or Zelda items by chance? Just trying to, out of curiosity, does anybody need Splatoon or Zelda items still? Are there people out there still struggling to get those items? Because I think this week what I can do is now that my birthday's passed, I can do a bunch of time traveling and I can order a couple sets of all of the Zelda items for y'all. I don't mind doing that, dude. I'll just do it in my free time while I'm watching The Office or something. And then we can do some giveaways, maybe like Friday. I could probably swipe some Splatoon, but I'm not concerned. Right. Okay, cool. All right, I'll do my best. Now that we're past our birthday, I can just time travel a bunch and get you guys the items you need. I don't mind at all. I'll try to get us a couple sets for you guys. All right. I know. Testonomics is helping, and there's a couple people helping in the Discord as well. So like, I'm totally down to help y'all out. I have no problem doing that. So give me a couple days. All right. Now that we're past my birthday, I just remembered I can time travel again. So give me a couple of days and I'll get it figured out for us. All right. Thank you, Lazy Stoneheart. So we'll get that all figured out here towards the end of the week. It might be best if you join the Discord, but no pressure. We'll figure it out. And to make it clear, the way that the items work is you have to have a Zelda amiibo or a Splatoon amiibo to get the items. So yes, anybody can get them, Cindy Alice. If you have any Zelda amiibo or any Splatoon amiibo and you scan them into your campsite, you can get these items permanently in your shop to order. So they're very accessible, but they're behind a paywall. So yeah, if you don't have those amiibos, come on by. I'm thinking maybe Friday we can do this if you guys are down. I'm thinking maybe Friday we can do this. Ooh, you have amiibo cards on the way, Cozy? Yeah, I'm thinking Friday we'll do this. You can just get coffee with them as well. Thank you, Keisha. So you can just get coffee with them. I didn't know that. Genji, go home. I know Genji ain't going anywhere. Sorry, man. That's not the boy. That was my first long hunt. All right, let's go check our campsite, villager. I forgot we had one. And we can do a little prediction. You guys down? Chat, Beardo's in my hotel. Burn it down. Put the sirens on. Burn it down. 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 Thank you again, Sensational, for the 19 months, man. Thank you so much for the 19 over there. And thank you, YouTube, for hitting our 30 like goal already. I really appreciate y'all here. Let me go ahead and pull up the poll here, the prediction machine. Y'all want to get down on a little predicty? Y'all down to get on a little bit of a predicty here? Who is in the campsite? Is it a male? Or is it a female villager? 2 minutes on the clock. The tables are open. Male or female villager in the campsite. The tables are open. Welcome in here, y'all. Tuesday squad. Hope y'all are feeling good here for a little down-tempo Tuesday. We like to bring it down after such an usually uplifting Monday show. We had a great Monday show yesterday. Did y'all enjoy the Monday show? It wasn't too bad, yeah. I ended a little bit early and I wasn't all the way feeling good for a moment. I don't know what it was. I don't know if I got a little bug in me I'm fighting, because I did go play Magic and one of the people there were sick. Either way, I took some zinc, I got some food, and I feel pretty okay today. It was a fun show though. We chilled, we yapped. It was such a yap heavy show. I barely played the game, but it was fun. We were yapping hard. Classic Monday. Yeah, I got the new MTG set is awesome, yeah. PM Space Adventures was fun. Yeah, I liked coming back for No Man's Sky. We're gonna do more of that later this week. Not today. I'm gonna take it easy again today, I think, unfortunately. My inner soul has such a duality right now because like I want to be doing like 12-hour streams because of this new AC update, but at the same time I also want to chill out a little bit because we had a long weekend. It's tough. I don't know what to do, but I think I'm gonna take it easy today as a pseudo day off. I think today's gonna be my fake day off this week. You guys down? And then we'll come back tomorrow for maybe another little mini fake day off, and then I'll start hitting it hard again on Thursday. Because I'm technically not taking a day off this week. So today and tomorrow, I think I'm gonna take half days. And just like really take it easy, just like hit my minimum and just be out. Give myself a little fake day off. Yeah, I am just unfortunately exhausted. And it sucks because I hate being exhausted. I wish I was a machine. I wish I could sit here all day and just stream and hang out with y'all. I hate feeling like I can't. Like I seriously do. Like I get jealous of streamers that can just sit there all day every day. Cause like I could. Like mind you, I could just show up, but then like my content kind of wanes. That's like the problem. Is like if I'm here when I'm uncomfortable or tired, then my patience is thin and people don't get the rich interactions that they come here for. Instead, they get weird, tired interactions and like sometimes unsavory. You know what I mean? So it's like the trade-off is like, do I want to show up and give you guys my best, or do I want to show up and potentially be off-putting? And I don't want to ever put anybody in a position where they feel worse than when they found my show. Ever, dude. Ever. You know, so it's like a weird trade-off, man. It's like I want to be here all day, but I shouldn't do that. And anyways, I'm literally venting and turning this into a Dear Diary. So never mind. We'll move on. I'm just yapping, man. I'm just yapping. Oh, also, I need to reply to something. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. Follow your heart as always. That's all I do, man. Let's be real. That's all I've ever done, and that's why I'm here right now. That's just the truth, man. What's up, Megan? I just follow the heart and figure it out from there. Sometimes my heart takes me into the great beyond, and I'm taking unnecessary risk in life. And sometimes my heart takes me to where I need to go and to the right direction. Sometimes my heart takes me into the D-Gen era, and I stay up until 3 a.m. playing World of Warcraft when I have work the next day. Just follow my heart. What up, Minty Mom, baby? Good to see you today. All right, here we go. Survey says... Oh, female gang wins. Poppy, she's cute, man. Poppy is a cutie pie, dude. Poppy is a cutie pie. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, she's cute, man. Cute squirrel. That's me with Baldur's Gate right now. Yeah, dude. No, I'm not actually gaming anything. My gaming is a little bit of Darkest Dungeon right now, and I haven't been gaming in my free time. I'm gonna be a little bit of Tears of the Kingdom the other day. Shout out to Neanderthal. I finally got my Wind Waker glider. And then I'm gonna be playing a little bit of No Man's Sky in my free time. Now that we finally got it all settled, I'm excited to play more with y'all. She's on your AC HD island. Last night I spent almost 100,000 bells trying to get Tangy with no luck. ACHD, man. Frick. Also, Phineas is here today. So get your Phineas badge. I'm excited to see oh, rub it in, Megs. Rub it in, Megs. Wow, I can't believe I'm seeing Tangy. Yeah, Phineas is here. Get your Phineas badge, man. I'm hoping to see some cool ones. We got our first 1 million bell Phineas badge. The legend himself, Random 18. The legend himself, dude. 1 million bell badge, dude. That's the gold. That's the gold badge. And here's the thing, Phineas gives your badges to you randomly. So he wasn't guaranteed to get that. He could have got anything else because he's done all sorts of stuff, I'm sure. So it was really cool to see Phineas give him like a top tier badge like that. I was happy. Oh, Dazza, perfect for you. Don't worry, I got that one too. Sorry, there's a couple cooldowns, y'all. Just a couple cooldowns, yeah. I went on an ACHD hunting spree at 4 a.m. I saw it in the Twitch chat. I saw the aftermath. I saw the aftermath in the Twitch chat. You mean we're fruity together? Correct. You can always get it in the Discord. Yeah, right. You can get your badge in the Discord as well. Thank you for the reminder. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, there's all sorts. The one badge I'm looking to see is the villager badge. I haven't seen that yet. I just added villager badge. So if you've ever seen 50 villagers, you get the bronze. If you've seen 200 or something, you get the silver, and then all of them for the gold. I haven't seen that one go out yet. I'm curious. 10 plus. Yeah, the 10 plus is different. So that's for thriving. Correct. So that one has to do with the vibes of your island. That's right. Right. So thriving badge is a thing. We're also going to have a growing badge as well. Right. Right. So that's for the vibes. Yeah. I got the fossil badge. No way. Really? Dude, no way. Really? You got the fossil badge for 25 plus? Sick. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. I'm so happy to see that. I didn't think anybody would get that yet. I got collecting every flower today. Well, you know, you gotta get, you gotta, it's not always gonna be the best. How do the villagers work? So Ambi May, the villagers, you just hunt for them randomly, and all the villagers in New Horizons are in except for Sanrio, I believe, and a couple edge cases. So yeah, just all the villagers are in the game, and you can just hunt them for 10k bells, and it's honestly the kind of the point of the game, and it's also just meant to be fun. It's just meant to be a fun part of the game that you engage with and get your favorite, you know, your dreamies, you know. Yeah, it's pretty cute. Went on a hunt in ACNH just to have some control who moves in. Still trying to get 3 stars. First one I found was Whitney, and I'm happy with her. Whitney's a really good first find. Yeah, thank you, mod team. Yeah, that's chill. That's chill. Everyone gets a second chance. You know, within reason. You have 4 stone. Dude, random. That is the most frustrating thing ever. I will be adding other ways for stone once I get back to coding. I'm going to add a way that you can get a piece from fishing, and that would help you out. And then I might add a very small % chance to get it during gathering. Just to help. I got my last piece of stone 3 days ago, and I got my expansion. All right, this might not be good. Let's see. Almost. Dang it. I think it needed to be a little bigger. I was kind of in a rush. Dang it. I said it. Like, I always know. Like, I literally said this might not be good because I know the game pretty well. Yo, no problem, Nick. Glad to help out. There's only one expansion so far. Yeah. Second expansion isn't in yet. I can't tell you what it's going to use, but I know it's going to cost 500,000 bells. That seems fair. Dedicated players are pretty high up in bells. Casual players can get pretty high up. Second expansion will cost 500,000. I think it's going to cost clay, iron, and stone again. I think this time not wood. If I had to guess, I think, or it might be clay, iron, and wood. I haven't decided. So definitely hold on to clay. I can tell you 100% clay will be needed. And I'm pretty sure iron nuggets as well. But I haven't decided if it's going to be stone or wood yet. I don't think I'm going to make y'all go through the stone thing again. I don't think so. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But clay's on my mind for sure. Not that clay. Not that clay. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of island deconstruction this morning. Let's do a little bit of island deconstruction, and then we're going to do some more designing. I just need a break. I can only do so much creativity, you know. I'm holding on to stone, clay, and wood for my dear life. Yeah, that's your probably best bet, and then iron nuggets as well. But I'm going to be real. If you don't have the 500,000 bells, don't necessarily let that stuff clog up your inventory too much. So, I almost want to reveal the amounts so that you know what to get rid of. But, you know, it's going to be a lot. I think it's going to be 20 spaces. I think it's going to cost 20 of your spaces this time, not just 10. That's the trade-off. So if you are saving for it, you're basically trading off 20 of your spaces a day to hoard until you get your expansion. And I think that's a fair trade-off, because the whole point of the game is for you to have to manage your inventory, and you can't do everything at once. So if you are truly waiting for the second expansion, that you're looking at about 20 of your spaces being clogged up in the end. I think it's going to be, you know, 5 iron, maybe 10 clay, maybe 5 hardwood or something. Right. So I'm thinking about inventory spaces more than anything else. I don't want to clog too much though, because that's unfair. Right. And people want to be able to actually get their 20 gather and stuff. So it's like a trade-off, right? It's meant to be kind of one of those things that you have to think about as a player. Like, you know, now we're thinking about adding a storage system, and maybe a way for you to put something in storage. And that's actually a solution I might be doing before the expansion. So to help people get it. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you are really struggling with inventory, don't stress too much. Because I'm thinking about doing a storage where you pay for a storage for 10 spaces or 20 spaces or 30, and you can put items out of your inventory, but then you cannot interact with them unless you pull them back out of storage. And I think I can pull that off with code. I think I can pull that off, and that would be kind of neat, but it would cost a lot, of course. Like, I'm not going to give you storage for free. So I do have plans. Yeah, like a lockbox, correct. So that you can, that was actually in reply to Lazy Stoneheart talking about dropping it outside their tent. Yeah, I'm thinking, I got inspired and I was like, you know what? We should have a storage system to help people manage materials, but something for the end game players, so that if you're playing the game a lot, you're not super punished. Because I think the more you play the game, the less you should worry about inventory, unless you're waiting for an expansion. Then that's just how it works, you know? So I'm trying to like wrap my head around how to make it work out. So like, if you can afford to buy a storage, then you should probably be allowed to stack fish and keep making money, you know? Anyways, that's it for ACHD updates. I will get back to coding again probably next week. Okay, Tom Nook. I think I'll get back to coding next week, y'all. I'm still taking a break. Question, gold ace. Wait, what do you mean? What's up, Pessimosaurus? Good to see you, baby. Yeah, I can just scroll back up for you. Hold on. Yo, good morning. Gold Axe. Is there a way to track how many you've broken? No, not. And so we're back to real Animal Crossing. So no, there's no way to track how many axes you've broken in Animal Crossing New Horizons. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, no. You just have to keep going with it. That's why it took me so long to do it. Because, like, it sucked. All right, we need to check our mail real quick. The community sent me some mail stuff this morning, and I totally forgot. Let's go check our mail, and then we can start grabbing some trees up here. Yeah, you don't need to apologize. It happens, man. Is there a way to just sell wood? Apparently it's broken, so you can just sell wood if you put a number after it. So here, let me explain. So I'll show it off, but please nobody spam here for a second. So inventory. All right, so give me just a second. Let me do live off, and let me do inventory full. All right, one sec. So you see how I have 2 wood? What you can do is you can do wood, exclamation point, sell wood 1. And you can sell a single piece of regular wood, or you can do exclamation point, sell lumber, and you could sell all of your wood items. But for some reason, exclamation point, sell, so let me explain. For some reason, this doesn't work right, and it sells all of your wood. I have to fix that. So don't do that. Put a number after it. So let me give you an example and then I'm done. So Mama Teller, let's say you have 8 pieces of just regular wood and you want to cut it down to 5, or you want to just sell that regular wood. Put a number after it. Put like 8 or 5 or 3, and it will work the way you want. And I'll fix that later. It's on my to-do list. Yeah, it's on my to-do list. Right? So like this should work. You should be able to do sell wood 5. Unfortunately, you might have just sold your whole lumber. Yeah, like that should work. I almost guarantee, because I just showed it. Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I coded the new lumber and then I broke something else. And it was Cozy, actually, one of my moderators, that told me. They were like, they reached out to me and they were like, hey, how do you just sell regular wood? And I was like, oh, just do sell wood. They sent me a message like, I just sold all of it. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that does work, Zane. Yes. So you can do hardwood and it'll sell all the hardwood, specifically softwood. You can do hardwood with a 1 following it. Yeah. So yeah, it does work. I just need to fix the stupid wood. It's just not properly coded. I broke it, dude. I broke it. Yo, thank you so much, Alto Girl. We'll see you later. I know that message. Oh, just a minute ago. Okay, good. We'll see you later, Alto Girl. Have a great day today. And Malachi says, I think 3.0 is awesome, but I feel like 3.25 to add some features and polish some stuff would be nice. I agree with you. I think that they missed the bus a little bit, Malachi, and I think that a couple polishing would be nice. For example, I have one criticism of the update. I have one criticism for the update, and it's, why don't my villagers on my island acknowledge that the hotel exists? That's my big criticism. Why doesn't Tangy and Genji and the villagers that have lived here for years at all acknowledge that the hotel is even a thing, let alone the tourist? And I would love so much if they would fix that. So I'm right there with you, Malachi. I think a little bit of tweaking would go a long way for this update. It's good. It needs a little bit of adjustment and it would go a long way, right? Yeah, because like it's weird that they're just like, nobody's even talking about it. Nobody even goes near it. It's weird. Yo, can we get a round of love in the chat for Meg Petrowski? Congratulations, dude. That deserves a Robbie. Congratulations, the interview worked. You got your job. A round of love in the chat. Hero swords abound. Congratulations, Megan. And somebody get a log on the bonfire, baby. Yeah, Abby May. Yo, thank you for the sword and shield, man. Yo, that's cool, man. That's super cool, dude. That's super cool, man. Congratulations, homie. They've all gone mental by being possessed by the night clowns. They also seem to have amnesia issues from the aliens. I hope this matches the Silent Princess design-wise. Happy Cake Day. Aw. Aw, thank you, Midge. Aw, with the birthday love. And Seth P says, happy belated birthday. I wanted to give you a very special gift. Keep being you and have fun. Oh, thank you for that as well, dude. Oh, I'm still getting birthday gifts. Y'all are seriously spoiling me, dude. I'm still getting birthday gifts, man. The Famicom Disk System. Oh! Stop. That's like getting a video game for Christmas. Oh, and then the Casablanca lilies. That's a beautiful item. Dude, thank you, man. It's cool. Go play it immediately. I'm gonna smell the plastic on the car ride home. Anybody else used to do that as a kid? Just smelling the plastic on the car ride home. Sometimes I'd lick it. Yeah. Video games. Bro, what? All right, if y'all aren't as listen, if y'all aren't as big a fan of video games as I am, just say you aren't, all right? Don't get mad at me because y'all aren't some bougie fans over here. Too good to lick a cartridge. That's on you, baby. Sorry, I'm a real gamer. Y'all just need to catch up. Ay caramba. How else do you claim your stuff besides for licking it? Thank you. See, somebody with reason in our Twitch chat. Thank you. Somebody with reason. Freaking community, dude. Real gamers eat the first gaming console they ever get. All right, maybe we're going a little too far. I don't know about eating it. All right, I don't know if I agree with that one. I want to play it, not eat it. I don't know. Man. Yo, real gamers mark their territory and pee on their video games. Like, all right, y'all are going too far. I thought I went too far. You've definitely licked some cartridges before. Well, Highly Incent did eat an amiibo card. No, I didn't. I can't believe y'all are still spreading those weird rumors about amiibo cards. Nobody ate an amiibo card, all right, dude? Come on, man. I can't believe people are still talking about this like it's real. Dude, this community's been trolling me for like 4 years. Oh, Highly Incent eats amiibo cards. Nobody would do that, dude. So please stop. Unbelievable. I bet they taste like hand sanitizer. My favorite. Do you only need a single amiibo from Zelda or Splatoon? Correct. You need one Splatoon amiibo and one Zelda amiibo, and you can have access to all of it. That's right. H does Ruffles. Tastes like 2020. This conversation. Yeah, what's up, freaking chill, dude? Don't listen to them. YouTube chat, don't listen to these hooligans in Twitch chat, all right? They don't know what they're talking about. They're just trying to get a rise out of me, dude. They don't know what's going on over here. Doug Bowser just joined Hasbro's board of directors after retiring from Nintendo of America. Interesting. Homie's got cash. He said, why not? Yo, sweet nonsense. Thanks for everyone who joined the community No Man's Sky solar system journey. We're playing No Man's Sky together. I'm having a blast. Did anybody find a paradise planet yet? I haven't checked the Discord. Did we find a paradise planet that's going to be suitable for our crew yet? For now, I'm just setting up shop in Hyrule Gaming Group Galaxy. I think we had a couple people flying around and just naming the galaxies, the solar systems around us, crazy, goofy stuff. I've looked at 3 nearby galaxies and all are toxic wasteland planets or moons. Crazy, brutal. Well, who's the current president? The president changed hands in January and it's a female. Sorry, I never remember what word is not supposed to be used. I'm so sorry. Woman. It's a woman by the name of... Frick, dude, it's on the tip of my brain, dude. What is her name? Devin. Devon. Yeah, and she has a really long history with Nintendo. So she seems like a really good fit. Yeah, she seems like a really good fit. That's because chat told you aren't allowed to say any of the words. Yeah, I know, dude. I'll stick with lady. That should be good. Yeah, she has like a really long history with Nintendo, so she seems like a really good fit. Yo, good to see you, Rock Socks. Or Madame. There's no way you can drop Madame comfortably in 2026, right? There's no way. Excuse me, Madame. Yo, and we already smashed our 40 likes over on YouTube as well. Thank you, everyone, and good morning. Welcome to AC Mornings, as we do some island design and some hotel designing as well. And our goal is to continue to deconstruct our island, and then we can finally start our Lost Woods build. And while we're at it, we're collecting materials to make sure that we have materials for all the crafting and stuff that we're going to need to do. So it's been fun. It's a little deconstruction session. It's been fun. Oh yeah, we can get our Nookel on. I usually try to wait till around 11, if I remember, so that some of the PS tiers can be here. Are you guys down for that? Well, we could wait a little bit here, maybe 20 minutes. I'm down to do it right now. I don't care. Yeah, if you guys want to know the truth, I usually wait until exhaustion gets here, but exhaustion's already here. Like, I swear to you, I usually just wait until exhaustion pops in because they usually pop in around noon. I swear, that's like my marker for the Nookel. I'm like, and once exhaustion gets here, I'm like, usually they're here around noon, and then we can start. Exhaustion took a nap. Well, then no Nookel. No. Looks like they're gonna have to VOD frog. Please, I'm an AES tier, and I need to go to sleep. Oh, they're not feeling well. Is that why they were awake? Because they're never awake this early. Yeah, they're never awake this early. Yo, good to see you, Mighty Owl, by the way. Welcome in here, everybody, for some Down Tempo Tuesday. We like to take it a little bit easy on a Tuesday morning to kind of give us a little bit of a different vibe compared to Monday, and relax and sit back and chill out a little. Also, why have I found a new color? I was gifted this shirt, and I feel like it's like my new color, dude. Maroon. Maroon, dude. What's up with that? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good in the maroon, dude. I'm feeling good. Found myself a new color, I think. Is it changing colors on screen? Was my camera trying to keep up with it? I do have auto, what's it called on right now? So when I put my hands up, sometimes it auto adjusts. When I start raising the roof. Auto exposure is the word I was looking for. Yeah, it's only when I jump over here. Yeah, you can see when I do this and I pull this back. See? So I zoom out, and then if I put my hands up or I do something like this, it will like naturally adjust if I have natural exposure on. But natural exposure is really nice sometimes. It just depends on my mood. Yeah, autofocus, yeah. That maroon though. That Zelda light's sick. Yeah, thanks. It was the chat bought it with my credit card, so thanks. We gave chat control over my credit card last year again. But instead of buying a bunch of troll stuff like a Shrek toothpaste holder where the toothpaste comes out of his butt and a book about how to be an ogre, they actually bought me like cool stuff like a Monopoly game for the Switch and some Cheetos and a Zelda light. And what I don't remember what else they bought. There was like a couple of things that were, a new Zelda hat. They bought me a new Zelda hat. You know what's funny though? One of the people that was new here didn't realize so listen to this. So we did a game of marbles and the winner got to choose what they would buy. But there was this dun here who didn't understand what was happening. And instead of saying that, they just joined and they won. And then they chose something for themselves. And they reached out to me like a couple days later and they're like, yo, you gonna mail that out? And I'm like, no, like, you don't understand. Like, you were buying it for me with my credit card. And they were like, oh, so like, it was weird. Like they picked like this weird Monopoly game that's still sitting on my shelf unopened. I'm just like, they didn't understand. They couldn't wrap their head around what was happening, even though I made it so clear what was happening. They just like couldn't wrap their head around it. I was like, whatever, man. Yeah. And it's like, those types of situations are rough because like, I would have preferred it was like a long-term viewer that won marbles anyways, but like, I can't control who wins marbles. And this dude had been here for like a day and I was just like, oh, this is so awkward. Like, you know what I mean? But like, that's the whole fun of marbles. You never know who's going to win. And it was just like weird. I was just like, what do I do? What do I do? I just let it happen. It was pretty funny. And then they disappeared. They've never been back since. Yeah. Yep. And they've never been back since. Yeah. Welcome to Twitch. Yeah. literally have never been here again. So great. Yo, what's up, Zev? Good to see you, dude. If you ever do something like that again with marbles, you might need to make it subs only. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. You know, I try to make my show real accessible, Ryan Gums. So like it's like it's a fine balance. You know what I mean? It's like while I want to have an accessible show and make sure my giveaways are open to anybody, no subs, whatever. Sometimes I do have to suck it up and be like, you know what? Sorry, y'all, I gotta limit this. Yeah, you know, like it's tough. Like, for example, when I gave away a Nintendo Switch, you better believe I limited that because I'm not gonna have some Joe Schmo walk in and be like, hey, let me get that Switch. So like, when we do for example, we gave away the $250 Lego set for the Deku Tree. I limited that to people who had been following for 3 months. Not even subs, just limited to people who had been following for 3 months or more. And you have to do that. Like, you have to. Like, there's no way I'm going to give away a $300 Lego set to a giveaway sniper. You know what I mean? Like, no way, dude. So if it's anything that's like real pricey, the thing is though, is I only gave them a $20 limit. So I didn't really care too much at the time. You know, I just look back and I laugh to myself like, that was awkward, you know, like it's a funny moment in our history, you know. What's up, Zev? Welcome back, man. Dude, yeah, I'm doing well, by the way. Yeah, you got a membership gifted, dude. Yeah, man, Flip Toast, baby. What up? Double badged up. Enjoy, Flippy. We've been getting some love over on YouTube. I got some more emotes for y'all I gotta release soon as well, so stick with me on that. But thanks for popping over to YouTube, man. I appreciate y'all over there. Definitely not a Joe Schmo here. Let me get that Switch, perhaps. Yeah. Generally speaking, though, I do two different kinds of giveaways here. I do giveaways that are meant to be for all of Twitch and all of the Animal Crossing community and all of a blank. And then I do giveaways that are meant for my community. And you'll usually tell the difference because I don't advertise it. You notice that most of my giveaways, I don't even advertise. I don't put it on socials. I don't put it in my title. Because that stuff's for you. That stuff's for all of you that tune in every day. And that's not for trying to get growth or get new people to my stream. That's for the people that show up here every day. And I want to make sure that, so while we have a good time and we celebrate and we do giveaways, it's like most of my giveaways here are very silent in that sense. And it's just for the people that show up and give me support through viewership, followers, whatever. So that's usually my mindset, is like, and then every once in a while I'll do like a big promotional kind of giveaway. The last one was for a Switch and we gave it away. I was on social media. You had to follow me on YouTube and like all this stuff. You're not even allowed to do that anymore. YouTube has changed their policy, so there's that. But at the time it was totally acceptable. And yeah, and it is always hype when we see a fellow community member. Exactly. Yeah, it's cool. So heck yeah, new emotes. Yeah, I got some more to add over there. I think we unlocked a couple more spaces because we've been getting so much support over on YouTube, man. I mean, I have hit more goals on YouTube than I ever expected, y'all. I mean, I know I've gifted a bunch of memberships myself, which is totally chill. But like, let's just quickly go into like, just for conversation's sake. I don't talk numbers and stuff too much, but wow, I just got the achievement on the dashboard of YouTube. Cheers to 100 members and counting. What the fuck? What? Then again, like, I know I added like 25 to that, so like it's kind of false, but wow, like, wow, dude, we have 108 members on YouTube, man. Well done. That is so sick, dude. Like, we're seriously building our little community on YouTube. And if you guys are out there watching on YouTube, you can be a part of the new community there. You can obviously be a part of both, but if you prefer YouTube, shout out to freaking Chill B, you are on the ground level of a brand new community blossoming on YouTube. And we're going to continue to celebrate that community, and we're going to continue to grow it and nourish it. And it's going to be an integral part of our show right alongside Twitch. So thank you so much, because it's really, really cool that we can set off on a new journey on a new platform and find success. Like, I'm like flabbergasted. Like, oh my gosh, like, holy heck, dude. Like, it's so nuts to me, man. Yeah, man. Thank you, everybody. I'm getting emotional. Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty cool, dude. It's pretty cool. We got a new journey starting over there. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, let me turn this up a little bit. My audio is all messed up recently, and I don't know why. Like, I'm not hearing my audio as well as I usually do. I think my headphones are clogged up with earwax. I know that sounds terrible, but I might need to go clean them. I wear these things 6-7 days a week. All right, don't judge me. Pet the mods. Good things happen in the Hylian. Deserved. Oh, thank you, Nembo. I'm doing my best out here. Same, yeah. Like, I gotta clean these bad boys because, like, for some reason I'm not hearing if my music levels clearly. I like my music to be at like a certain level, Put something away. I hate that I did the 6-7 thing as soon as I heard that. Nah, just own it. Just own it, man. Just own it. We're here for you in your time of need. I wish the pest control service lets you hit a single target house. I just had to do 4 houses and it's still painful. Oh, you talking about the thing with Rossetti? I'm actually sad that they didn't give me the option. And I know that sounds so silly, but like, I'm not gonna lie, they played me. They killed Jim and Bob out of my house. And those were my pets. They lived in my house in this game. And they axed them both, dude, without even asking. They're gone, man. Jim and Bob, dude. Bill was in the basement. Timothy was in the attic. They're all gone. So now I just have to like time travel a bunch and bring them back. All right, let's do some crafting for Cap'n here. Yo, Flip Toast, nice. Very nice, dude. Sorry to hit you with the govy. My bad, dude. My bad. I'm not touching them in the haunted house either. Yeah, my haunted house is still okay, just not my personal house. Yeah. Do you have a haunted house on your island as well, Dankroot? Dude, I've never actually seen your island. I gotta come visit you and see your island, man. Oh, I only needed to craft one of these. Well, we have some food to eat now. Which is fine. We need to pick more trees up. Yeah, I would really like to come see your island sometime, man. I just, you're a Diablo 2 head. So like, I just know your island's gonna be on my level. Like, I imagine, and this, I don't do this often, so I think Dankroot's a good sport for this. Dankroot, I imagine you are like right around my age. I imagine you, I don't want to put a gender out there, but I imagine you're a duder like me. You might even have a beard. And I got all of that by just your gaming taste. And I could be so off base with this. I wouldn't normally do this, but I think Dankroot's a good sport. And I'm very curious if I'm just really off base or not. You're right. Hey, I'm telling you, man, because it takes a certain type of soul to get on the level, man. I don't know. There's like an energy in the room. Like, I can just feel the energy sometimes, dude. I'm telling you, man. I can just feel the energy sometimes. Yeah. So I have been to your island before, but it's changed a lot. Yeah. Like, I don't know what it is, man. I could just tell. Dankroot has been with me for like years, y'all. Homie's been around for a long time. And in and out of the community, an Animal Crosser, but also a very diverse gamer in their own right, just kind of doing their own thing. So like, yeah, it's not like they're new here, you know. That wasn't the hardest thing for me to guess. We might have even had conversations about this in the past and I'm forgetting, you know, like, yo, enjoy your lurk, Vanilla, man. All right, just one here. I love hearing gaming profile guesses. Oh my gosh. Bow, 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 bow. Yo, what's up, Fashion Doll? Welcome in. Two of these. Oh, my iron nuggets. Yikes. 16 iron nuggets each. Sheesh. These Cap'n crafts are not holding off on our materials. You're playing this morning as well? Nice. What are you doing in game and how are you liking the update, everybody? What's been something you've been doing in game that you'd like to share with us? And how are you liking the update so far? Do you have anything that's worth mentioning? Maybe your favorite part of the update. Did you hear about Pascal? Pascal got updated. We learned in a video yesterday. So Pascal got updated and now he gives you a pearl every day, no matter what, which apparently was just not how it worked before. That was news to me. Same thing with random. And we also got, you know what? I'm going to have to craft another shovel here. Pascal got a little mini update. There's like a bunch of little teeny nuance updates. So Isabel can now recommend you a town tune. So if you don't have a town tune set, Isabel can just recommend you one. Or you can go back to the original when your island first started, which is pretty interesting that they're allowing that. So a bunch of little like mini updates that came along with the major one. I thought if you had all furnitures, you were guaranteed to get the pearl. Yeah, see, I think you could still get random furniture, and that's what we were confused about. So what the way I believe it works is that if you have all the furniture, you can either get a pearl or a repeat of clothing. That is what I think is how it works. And what they changed is that now you always get a pearl no matter what. And no repeats. I think that's what's changed. Again, I'm not even sure because we didn't even think it worked that way until we saw the video. So yeah, same here, Quelth. Oh, the rupees are so amazing. Okay, so 16-bit Gamut got a new DIY and a pearl. So that's what, so now you're getting both no matter what. So that makes sense. That makes the most sense to me, actually. What's up, Gem? I was happy to find a cat plushie this morning. I need this set. The cat plushies are really cute, dude. Yeah. I've been trying to get a thought bubble over the villager that I want to eliminate. I wish the update finally just let me get rid of the villager I want. So wait a second. Mineru, you can kick a villager out if you use an amiibo card. You do have the option to choose the villager that leaves. So anytime you scan an amiibo, you choose who they leave. Yes, I'm so sorry you didn't know that. Yes, so like if you get them in your campsite and you do the whole quest, you know how it works where you have to like craft for them for 3 days. You choose at the end of that who they kick out. That's the difference between a normal campsite villager and an amiibo villager. That's like, it's literally a paywall. So the way it works, I'll give you the exact way it works because that's the part that you must have missed, which is totally rad, by the way. So here you go. The way that it works to scan an amiibo villager in is you have to scan them once, all right? And then you have to talk to them a bunch until they give you a request for crafting. Then time travel to the next day or wait for the next natural day, scan them again. Talk to them a bunch until they give you a request or a piece of crafted furniture. Then you're done. Time travel to the 3rd day or wait for it to happen naturally. This is the day that you need to pay attention to. On day 3, on invite 3, all right, 3 times of inviting, talk to them a bunch again and get them to request another item. And after the request on the 3rd day, talk to them a bunch again, and they will eventually proc to move in. Does that make sense? So it takes 3 days of doing request, and on the 3rd day that if you've done their crafting request, if you talk to them a handful of times, they'll be like, hey, I wish I didn't have to leave. And then you could say, why don't you move in? They'll call resident services. They'll come back and say there's no space. And then they will let you choose who to move in. Yeah, I'm so glad you said something. So go, you don't even have to wait any longer. You can just eliminate anybody. Just write them off. Kick them out. Set a grave for them ahead of time. Yeah. Just going back to the word eliminate because I thought it was so funny. I thought good luck on your journey, dude. Good luck on your journey. You need 6 rupees because you can customize it into 6 different colors. Oh, wow. I saw the golden rupee, but I didn't know there were 6 of them. I did see the golden rupee. So here's Bunny. Despite appearances, I'm not an A-list celeb, but a gorgeous tourist by the name of Bunny. I love meeting new faces when I'm on the road, teehee. I'm only here for a day, which is a total tragedy, but I'd still love to have a little gab sesh if you're game. Wow, Bunny is adorable, and I kind of want her on my island. I do kind of wish we could invite him, dude. She is cute. Holy heck. Does anyone have their tourist wearing silly outfits? Oh, the chat told me to make him wear glizzy outfits. Let's go mess with that really quick. Freaking Chill B says, I've only ever had 8 villagers on my main island because I hate having dupe personalities. Hasn't held me back in any way besides not being able to amiibo boot villagers. Oh, so if you don't have a full island, it doesn't work that way? That's interesting. All right, so let's see here. Chat said we should make them wear glizzy outfits. Let's see here. Do I have any glizzers in here? I believe the glizzer's a dress-up outfit. Yeah. Chat has requested that we get our glizz on here. All right, and then I believe there's a glizzy hat, but they're not going to wear the hat. That's the problem. So it doesn't matter, right? But I'll still put it here. I say that because it's a hood. They don't wear hoods, right? That's the problem, is that I think the glizzy thing is like it covers your whole face, I thought. I might not even own it. I might be a fake glizzy fan. I just passed it. Why do I have 3 baby bonnets? What is happening in my storage right now? Yeah, I don't think they're going to wear this because they don't wear hoods, unfortunately. They do wear hats, but they don't wear hoods. Oh, okay, Rock Socks, thank you. Yeah, that's the unfortunate. Like, they don't actually wear hoods. They never do that. They will wear hats, though, so we could give them a different hat. Do y'all have a hat recommendation to go with the glizzy? Yeah, Bananakin, same here. Yeah, the little leaf was cute. Golden poop. I don't know if I have just golden poop laying around, you bunch of weirdos. Stop trying to dress my tourist up in doo-doo hats. Stop. A strawberry glizzer, maybe? Oh, I do have a golden poop hat. Well, I guess because I talked smack, I have to own this. I guess I have to own this now. I guess I have to own this. I'm the one who talked smack. I did this to myself. All right. What about glasses? Do we give them the flower glasses? What's the best accessory? I don't really have many good accessories. The drool green relish looking glasses, mustache glasses. The booger. Where is it at? I don't know if they actually use the booger. I'm not sure. Yeah. Let's do Groucho Marx. Yo, Jessica, enjoy the work lurk, man. Thank you so much, dude, for popping in, and thanks for popping on YouTube as well. Let's do the Groucho Marx. But we can't do red because no ketchup. All right, and then these wings gotta go. I don't think the villagers even wear backpacks, so it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. There it is. One turd glizzer, and then Link. Sick. This is the best day of my life. Oh my God. I'm glad I can make your day better. Hey, we got a YouTube raid from Peyton's Corner over on YouTube, dude. Well, that's redundant. I said that twice. What's up, raiders? Thank you so much, Peyton. Oh, they came over on Twitch as well. What the heck? Well, look at you, a bunch of lovely humans. Hey. The double raid, both platforms? The double platform raid? I don't even know how raids work on YouTube yet. I haven't figured it out. I don't know how it works. I gotta do some research. Yo, what's up, Peyton's Corner? Good to see you. Welcome in, raiders. Peyton, thank you so much, dude. Good to see you again. How you been, man? How you been, man? How you enjoying ACNH? How you enjoying the update? Good to see you in the building today. Holy heck. You bunch of cuties. You bunch of cutie bottoms. They're called redirects on YouTube. Redirects. I'm going to need someone to redirect me the information to do that. HDez Link Donks in the chat. Welcome to the show, everybody. Hope everyone's feeling good out there, man. What's up? What's up, Peyton's Corner? How we feeling? Hope you had a great show. If you're joining in here, Raiders, I'd love to hear a little bit about your favorite moment, maybe today with Peyton. What's up? Welcome in, Tabby Gaming. What's up, Twilith? What's up, Lavender Haze? Wait a second, I got one for you.
It's Lavender.
It's Lavender. Welcome in here, yo. What up? What up, Slippery Slope and Ann 3D? Chill with Ann. Thanks for getting the cheers in the chat. Welcome in, Raiders. All right, Raiders. My favorite thing to ask is give me some tea, y'all. I want some tea. Give me some. You know, when you ask a streamer when you come in from a raid, they're always like, "Oh, it was a great stream, and here's all the wonderful moments that happened." But I want some tea. Hook it up. Tell me something silly that happened today. You were just watching the podcast episode with Peyton's Corner about the ACNH update? Nice, dude. Yeah, what up, Howdy Frog? Good to see you. Howdy Frag. Thank you. Seriously, what a beautiful raid coming in here. Holy heck. Holy heck. Welcome to the show. I'm going to get you an official shout out here. If y'all haven't checked out Peyton before, this is not their first visit here to our beautiful community. And I sincerely appreciate you thinking of me today, man. What's up? Hope you had a good show over there, Peyton. You have Azalea, Wolfgang, Ursula, and Poppy visiting the hotel. Let me go see who I got. I have to raid and run. Yeah, no problem, homie. We understand. We understand. No problem, homie. You have a wonderful day today, all right? And thanks for thinking of me in here, Animal Crossers. Welcome to my show, everybody. Welcome to Down Tempo Tuesday. We're just out here relaxing. It looks like I have Ace the Crop Duster staying in my vintage ranch room. I have Walt, my returning villager from back in the day, in my modern room. It looks like we have Hopkins staying in our seaside room. And it looks like we have Bunny staying in my backyard room because I randomly decided to make a backyard because I was being weird. I'm actually trying to make everything seem like a hotel room, but that was the exception. The exception was that last room. Guess what I finally did last night? I have officially 100% of Tears of the Kingdom. Nuh-uh. Like all of it? Like all of it? Everything? Nuh-uh. I don't believe you. Screenshots or it didn't happen. It was pretty chill. Pay decorated the hotel. Girls' night out. It truly looked like a cool party. Aw, that's awesome, dude. Thanks for sharing, man. And thanks for supporting Peyton and fellow Animal Crossers out here. If y'all are new here, I'm Hylian Descent. Y'all can call me Hylian or Joshua. And we do Animal Crossing here full time alongside Farming Sims, Stardew Valley, to mention one or two, for Fields of Mystery, Astoria Seasons. And that's the stuff I'm mostly known for as a creator. You'll also find me getting down on Legend of Zelda, my favorite franchise of all time, and Nintendo Variety. We like to mix it up a little bit, but we're always going to keep things grounded in the niche that really built me as a creator, that good old Animal Crossing and that good old Stardew Valley. So if that sounds like something you would like, the Farming Sims, the cozy games, if that's your flavor, hit that follow button. If you're on YouTube, don't be shy to hit that subscription as well. And welcome in here, Kathleen. Thanks for popping in. The sloths are strutting in, baby. Yo, thanks for popping in over on YouTube, and thanks for the subscriptions as well. Y'all are so kind, man. Yeah, nice to meet y'all. I'm big chillin', and right now we're doing some island deconstruction. So let me get y'all in on what we're doing here. we're currently deconstructing our island so that we can do a new design, which is going to be the Lost Woods from Breath of the Wild. However, Resetti does not reset your bushes and your trees. And I just destroyed my rock. Oops. So the problem with that is that my island was very heavy with bushes and very heavy with trees. So even though Resetti was able to remove all of the flowers and the patterns and all of the, furniture, unfortunately, he's not able to remove bushes and trees. And that's what we're doing now. So we're still in our deconstruction era. Did he do the poop hat for the tourists? Here, let's go ahead and find out. Let's go find out for you. Did he do the poop hat for the tourist? Well, you see, we did. Welcome to Gale Island. Well, welcome to Gale Island, Hopkins. Yo, 16-bit man. Thanks for sticking with us. And good morning. I don't know if I hit you with a good morning today. Officially. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Anna Johnson said, sloth, taking the sloth route, strutting in. I was in the middle of organizing my craft supplies and putting a roast in the crock pot. Sorry. Never need to apologize, man. Thank you, Anna, for even taking the time to come and chat at all, dude. That's so kind of you, dude. Thank you, man. Dude, seriously. And I hope your crock pot roast turns out great. And I hope that you enjoy some crafting later with your organization. Oh, we forgot to do the knuckle. Ah, I forgot. How did we manage to forget anyways, dude? I'm so sorry. Rock Socks, are you still awake out there? Frick, dude. I'm just such a scatterbrain sometimes. All right. We'll make this one official. Let's do 1 p.m. Animal Crossing GameCube for this one. You guys down? All right, let's go. All right, if this is your first time here, everybody, get prepared for the daily knuckle. That's a violation. All right, you guys ready for the daily knuckle? Why did you name Gale Island originally? Gale Island is one of the islands from the Legends of Zelda Wind Waker because I wanted Forest Haven, but Forest Haven doesn't fit unless it's all one word because Nintendo hates me. And I don't like the all one word vibe. So I decided to go for another island from the same game. And I chose Gale Isle because it just fit and it worked and I liked it. So it's technically one of the 40 islands or whatever from Wind Waker. And so its namesake is from my favorite Zelda game. Yo, what's up, Astronomical? There it is. I'm saying it right for once. All right, here we go, y'all. Let's see what we got here today. Pikachu. All right, we need suggestions. Who we starting with, y'all? What up, Lee Showrons? What up, Lee, baby? Who we starting off with today? Who's gonna be our anchor? Who's gonna be our anchor here today? Rare. Poncho's our anchor today. And we got male and simple, and that's it. So we're just gonna keep it to male. We're not even gonna follow simple, and we just have to avoid Capricorn, and we have to avoid Cub. So, and we have to avoid Jock. So we're looking to avoid Jock. We're looking to avoid Capricorn and Cub. There's a lot of choices left, y'all. Any other guesses here? Let's start with just avoiding Jock and Cub, and we'll search if it's a Capricorn or not. Okay, I like Dobie. Let me go ahead and check Dobie's birthday. Let's see what Dobie's looking like here. Rare. Dobie is a cranky now, and it looks like he is definitely not a Capricorn. We have a Aquarius, so close. Let's go with Dobie. He's not a jock. I don't think he's gonna be into fitting this pizza in his mouth. Let's see what we got here. All right, cranky and jock are out. So it has to either be a lazy or it has to be a smug, which is a good start here. No Aquarius, no Capricorn, no wolves, no cubs. And we know that simple is one of the, but I'm not gonna put that in yet. We're not gonna do that because that's a little bit false. All right, I can scroll through here, but we can just take guesses still. I think we're still taking guesses, right? I think we're still taking guesses here. Let's take one from YouTube. I see Puck on YouTube. Let's go ahead and take a look for Puck real quick. We'll take one from YouTube here, and let's see what Puck is doing. My little Pucker. Wait, why didn't the link come up? Hello? Puck, all right. Puck is not an Aquarius, not a Capricorn. He's a lazy. He's a Pisces. I think Puck could be a thing. Let's go ahead and try Puck from the YouTube chat here. Survey says we got lazy down, so smug is out. Active and simple are in. And now things are starting to clean up, and we're 3 star signs down. What I could do is choose all the star signs around this, and that will help us. So no Aquarius, no Capricorn, no Pisces. And here's what's left. All right, now we can take more guesses, but let's see who's left. Remember, no Penguin, no Wolf, no Cub. We have Al, Alfonso, Bo, Benedict, Benjamin, Big Top Biscuit, Bones, Broccolo, Chester, Claude. I saw that Claude. Clay, Clyde, Cole. I'm thinking about doing Claude. I like that call out. I'm going to go with Claude. Let's just check his birthday. That's it. We just have to check his birthday. I don't know Claude's birthday. Claude is a Sag. We're clean. We're clean with Sag. Let's go for Claude. Take one from the mod team here. Claude doesn't drop in with us. Unfortunate, we didn't get much out of Claude, which is okay. It happens. So Claude's out. Rabbits are out. Rabbits are out. Claude's out. Sagittarius is out. Let me go ahead and fix Sag. Sag is out. All right, so we got it down even further. I'm seeing call outs for Big Top. Big Top is still available. I'm seeing call outs for Bo on YouTube. Bo and Clay on YouTube. I'm seeing Bo's. All right, we're going with Bo. I'm seeing a lot of Bo right now. Oh, this is getting brutal. We're just striking out here. Aries is gone. And we're no deer, no rabbit, no penguin, no wolf, no cub. Brutal. Brutal. I'm seeing some Benjamins coming in. We have to check their birthday. It's okay, Hula. No worries, man. I'm seeing some Hughes as well. Seeing a Chester here. I'm seeing some Clays. Let's go ahead and check Villager Lucky. I'm seeing some call outs for Lucky here. Lucky's birthday is around Halloween, right? No, it's November. Yeah, around Halloween. And he's a Scorpio. That's clean. People want Clay as well. Clay or Lucky, huh? We know it's not nature. So hold on. We can cut out some of these hobbies. Let's cut the hobbies out because the hobbies are killing us right now. So we know it has to be play. It can't be fitness. It can't be nature. Hold on. This is killing us. Hold on. This might help. Is Clay still available? No. Clay's out. So is Lucky. Oh, no, Lucky's still in. Okay, we locked Play in. Play is locked in here. This is brutal. Oh, no dogs. All right. There's not many people left. Scorpio's out. There's not many people left, dude. Like, what's left, dude? Like, Alfonso, Benedict, Big Top. Is it Big Top, dude? Do we go back? Biscuit? Can't be Biscuit. No more dogs. Dogs are gone. Keep that in mind. Bones. So no Bones. So Bracolo. So here, let me start fresh. Alfonso, Benedict, Big Top, Bracolo, Clyde, Derwin, Dizzy, Drake, Egbert, Elmer, Jeremiah, Nate, because not Cubs, but Big Bears are still in, Ozzy, Prince, Spork are your choices. Big Top. People are calling for Big Top, boy. We're going Big Top. Oh, it was Big Top the whole time. People were calling for Big Top since round 3, dude. Wow, we should have listened to the Big Top stands, dude. Wow. Wow, Big Top, dude. Wow. That was a tough one. That took us 7 guesses today. We could have maybe got it around round 3 if we listened to the Big Top stands. Big Top comes on top. Big Toppers, wait. Avitas. All right, we're not done yet, everybody. Stick around because it's time for... It's time for a round of Nookonomics. All right, another round for Nookonomics here today. And the price is Barbara's poster. What is Barbara's poster worth? Get your guesses in the chat. What is Barbara's poster worth? No cheating, no looking it up. What is your guess? What is a poster worth? It can't be worth more than like 1,000 bells, in my opinion. I'm gonna go with Megan. Megan-ish in the chat. We're going with 1,000 starting off. Megan, survey says. Done. Done. Easy. Done. Nothing. Megan, on the nose, Megan. On the nose, Megan. Let's go, dude. What are we even trying anymore? Random? 18 was the first to guess 1,000 as well. Shout out to Random 18 for number 1. Number 2 was Megan. Number 3 was Tater Tot. Jess Jackie, Stray Heart, Rock Socks. Y'all knew what you were doing. Jessica, y'all knew what you were doing, dude. Y'all knew what you were doing, dude. All right, everyone. And this was another episode of The Daily Nookle. For those that don't know what's going on here, this is a website that we use called Nookle. And it's really cool. It's basically a Wordle, but for villagers and for bells and stuff. Yo, Anna Johnson had the 1,000 correct on YouTube as well. Anna's killing it. What's up, Final Strike? Welcome back. So y'all can do your daily Nookles on your own, or if I'm live, we try to do it every day on stream. The only exceptions are when I forget, or if I'm not playing Animal Crossing, I don't always do it. So if that's something you're interested in, come on by for the daily Nookle. I've never played catfishing. What's that? No, I'm not hip. I'm not hip. Anna Johnson. Anna said, I've bought too many posters, I think. Yeah, isn't that cool? The Nookle's really rad, man. We've been doing it for a while, especially when the community reminds me, because I'd be forgetting. Then anybody know where I can catch a sturgeon on Stardew? Ooh, good question. Sturgeon is in the mountain lake. Mountain lake for sturgeon, but I don't know the time of day or year. It's probably time gated. It's probably only a certain season. It's the mountain lake, though. I'm fairly certain it's the mountain lake. I think it has to be raining. I think that's correct. I think raining is a thing. Ooh, conversation between our boys. All right, you guys ready? We love a good conversation. Y'all ready for this? Let's go. Let's go. All right. So we have Grizzly, the Cranker. Shout out to the Cranker sisters. And we have Genji, the Jock. Let's see what they got to say to each other. So, you think you're real tough stuff? You know it. Yo, Maximum, great timing. He calls me Maximum. Whatever, Jocks, right? Am I right? Jocks. Grizzly here wants to spar with me, but I worry I'll hurt the guy. Oof, harsh. Can you think of a fairer contest? Arm wrestling. Oh, I don't know. What if I snapped one of those rusty hinges off of him? Oh my god. Genji has no chill, dude. Why you? Underestimate me at your peril, kiddo. I'm fixing to show you who's rusty. Dude, ouch, dude. Genji's a bastard. Oh my god. That's fighting talk, dude. Oh my gosh. Dude, to be fair, I think Genji's underestimating Grizzly's old man strength. Oh, YouTube, Abby on YouTube says summer all day and raining in winter potentially. Yeah. Hopefully you got a good answer there, Tater Tot. Thank you everyone for helping out. Thank you. Yeah. Summer is what YouTube chat's saying as well. Thank you, Chaos Queen. Some old school cartoon violence. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, he's overlooking the old man strength. Don't you ever count old man strength out. Don't you ever count old man strength out, dude. Old man strength is a crazy thing, dude. Adding rusty to my personal insult dictionary. And here I thought that I had the best personal insult dictionary with the addition of things like dusty or even crusty. I love insulting people with some crust, maybe even a little dust, but boy, did I never consider rust. So I gotta add to my little kit as well. Yeah, maybe even a little must, but never rust. Yeah. I love the rhyming insults. There's nothing better than describing something as crusty when you're calling it old. It's like my favorite thing. Like, look at this crusty ass movie, dude. What is this movie out of 1947? This crusty movie, dude. Like, I love that. Like, that's like my favorite. That's the best, dude. I love using the word crusty. If the old man smells like moonshine and aftershave, dig your grave. I have a screenshot somewhere of a villager calling another villager a soggy potato chip. Wait, we have a new viewer in our community named Soggy Chips. I wonder if they know. Especially if it's sandalwood. Oh, frick, I wasn't ready. I forgot that could even happen in this game because it's been so long since I've shaken trees. I literally forgot that could even happen. Yo, what's up, Emma, by the way? Good to see you in the chat today. I don't think I said hi to you. Welcome in here, everybody. You finally bought this game? Ren Talon, you're entering the Animal Crossing era, dude? You're joining us? One of us. One of us. One of us. One day, I hope to be compared to a peanut butter covered shin. You know, I tried to bust that out in a romantic moment with my girl, And I'm gonna be real, it didn't go over well. I guess they were allergic to peanuts. Gotta get yourself some new mods. These are questionable. Yeah, but like, would it even be the Hylian Descent show if I didn't have questionable mods? Really, Hylian? That's what I came back to? I thought you were gonna make a D's nuts joke. You know, that's on par, but not today. We're keeping it 100. That villager one is very hard. I don't know how many guesses it took to get Big Top right. Yeah, it took us like 7 guesses, yeah. I wanted to put that in the moment so bad, but I was mid-fish. Yeah. H-Daz, howdy. My boss pissed me off this morning. I'm working from home today, so I decided to play some AC on my Switch while getting paid at work instead. Beautiful. My favorite thing to do at work when my boss pissed me off was go to the bathroom and pull out my Game Boy and play Zelda for 30 minutes. And then when I came back on the line and they were like, yo, where were you at, dude? I was like, I don't know. On my 7th cigarette break, just like you take every 10 minutes. So don't worry about it. That's what I always did. Oh, where were you at, dude? I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I just took all of my cigarette breaks in one window. Don't worry about it. If you guys don't know, like, the problem is, like, in the kitchen world, there's always these smokers who go outside every hour for 10 minutes, and as if they're allowed like these little mini breaks, and it's like a problem in the industry. And like, I swear, and it's like they get these little mini breaks so they can get their little puff, and it's like, dude, but what about me? What if I don't smoke? Do I get a cigarette break? So at one point in my life, I actually started smoking because of this, and it sucked. I only smoked for a year. I quit. I don't recommend it ever. But it was because I was sick of these people I was working with getting these free breaks. So I just started, I was like, let me go, give me a cigarette. And I just started going out because I was like, I want to do this too. Well, eventually, instead, what I did was I would just start going out and taking fake cigarette breaks. And then every once in a while, I would have like a boss come out and be like, what are you doing out here? And I'd be like, omelette au fromage. And then they would just walk back in and they would never say anything to me. I swear that's a real story. Like, I had a boss one time come outside and go, what are you doing out here, dude? We're in the middle of a rush. And I was like, omelette au fromage. And he just looked at me and walked away because he knew he couldn't say anything because you let all these other cooks do it. Right? Like, and he knew, like, checkmate. There's nothing better than checkmating a boss. It's just like, I did that one other time, and I'll tell y'all, one other time in my life, I checkmated my boss because I showed up to work with my Game Boy, all right? And I started playing Pokemon on my 3DS. And my boss comes in, my chef comes in and he goes, why are you playing your Game Boy, dude? I know it's dead, but like, couldn't you be doing something else? And I looked over at the other employee who was sitting on their phone. And I was like, I looked over at him and I just stared at the employee that was sitting on their phone. And I said, oh, you mean there's a difference between your phone and your Game Boy? And then my chef just turned around and walked away. Checkmate. Because there's not a difference. And if you're going to let people sit on their phone, then I'm going to play my Game Boy. And there's no difference. Don't tell me there is, because I can put a Game Boy on my phone and play it. So like, I was always so adamant about that because I found it so stupid that video games were frowned upon. Like, it would be weird if I pulled my Switch out during a lull moment, but if I was on my phone, it was fine. Right? Like, I always found that, like, I took that really personal when I worked. So I used to like do weird, cheeky stuff to like prove points. I used to like prove a point. I'd be like, what are you gonna do? You're either going to come down on everybody here, or you're going to let me play Pokemon, because that's what I'm doing. Let's just say I've been fired a couple times, bosses don't like me, and that's why I'm a streamer. Welcome to my broadcast, everybody. Now you know a little bit more about me than you did before. What's up, Carrie? Good to see you today. Boo-da-da-boo-boo-boo-boo. You are your own boss? Yeah, now it's like whatever. Now I can take all the omelette au fromage breaks that I want. That's how I feel reading a book at work. My old manager gave me lip, and I'm like, why? Everyone's what about everyone on their phone? If you're gonna come at me for decreasing my screen time, nah. Yeah, like, and that was the only point I was trying to make. I was always just trying to make the workplaces that I worked better, or to make sure that things were fair. And I'm sorry, like, if I felt like something was unfair, I was gonna call it out, man. That's how I am. That's who I am as a person. If I think something's unfair, man, I'm calling it out. Like, I don't care what's happening. I don't care if I have to go and live on the street because I get fired. Like, I will figure it out. But I'm not going to let somebody do something unfair and, like, treat people wrong and treat people different for no reason just because you don't understand video games. You know, because that's what it is, right? We all understand that. They don't understand books. They don't understand video games. So they're like, oh, you know, and they're trying to make a fuss out of something that shouldn't be fussed about. If you don't get it, then just don't get it. But let's make this fair, you know? Like, I've been there a lot in my life. I've told a couple of stories on this channel. I've been there a lot in my life where, like, I was kind of the one causing a ruckus for managers. Like, I may or may not have been a guy who went around asking everyone their price, what they were getting paid once, because legally you're allowed to talk about that, and bosses telling you you're not is pretty effed up. And one time I went around just like figuring out what everyone was getting paid. Then I found out that there were people there for 8 years that were getting paid less than me, and that were doing more work than me. And I got real mad about it. And I confronted the head chef and everything. I was just like, dude, what are you doing? Like, you got tenure here and you're not taking care of them, but you're struggling so hard that you're trying to hire anybody, and you gave me $2 more than this guy. Like, I don't know what this guy's work ethic's like, and maybe you guys have a history or something, and maybe he sucks, right? But I don't think it's right to hire somebody in because you're just struggling so hard to keep employees that you're dogging your people that are here working hard for you for 8 years. And you should probably figure this out. And I quit a couple days later. I don't know if the dude ever got a raise. I hope he did, but I let the dude know, man. Like, I told the dude who was on the line, I'm like, dude, you're getting taken advantage of right now, dude. I'm like, you need a raise, man. I'm like, why are you the only person in the kitchen right now? Everyone's sitting out drinking a beer. You're the only one in here cleaning, and you make less than everybody. Do you not see how unfair that is? I was so upset. I hate seeing people get taken advantage of, man. I was so upset. I was like, what is happening here? Like, I was so frustrated, man. Currently work for a landscaping company, so everyone's constantly taking breaks because we're outside. Well, that's a thing, yeah. What's up, Lord of the Orb? Abigail said, I sat in the hallways between classes in college with my Switch, my 3DS, or a crochet project because I didn't want to be on my phone, and people acted like it was wild, especially in like America. In America, it's super weird to game in public, and I hate it. Yo, thank you for the work lurk, baby. You miss your 2DS? Dude, these guys have been talking forever. What are they talking about over here? These guys are at it again. All right. I'm bored. Does a kiddo like you have any interesting yarns to tell? Some corker of a real scary story? Sure do. So get this. I'm out for a power walk first thing in the morning, and I spot someone flailing around on the beach. I'm thinking scorpion attack, or maybe whoever it is sat on a wasp. But up close, I see it's just Shep doing the worst dancing I've ever seen. I think I cringed so hard it hurt. Then I power walked myself right out of there before he saw me. Boy, howdy. That was a blood-curdling tale of terror. I better go lay down. Not the punchline of him needing a nap with his old... That was the best part of the whole commentary. He's like, I need a nap, dude. I need to lay down. That was good. That was funny. That was really funny, dude. Oh, my Lord. Ooh, I like that JR Prisma. I hope that more everyday 9-to-5ers get access to 4-day work weeks and more healthy practices like productivity and 10-minute breaks and all that kind of stuff, man. And because it's hard out there, you know. Not everyone has, you know, we're all out here working hard. Let's just not discount any job ever, because it's just not fair, whatever. But you know, I think there are some jobs out there that really get it hard, and I think that back of the house cooking jobs can be really brutal. I did it for 6 to 8 years. I think retail can be really, really understated at how brutal it really is, dude. I mean, I've worked some retail jobs that had you standing and talking to people and handling customers with one single break, you know, 8 hours a day. Like, that's a lot, man. That's a lot to take in, and it would be cool if that stuff was a little lighter for sure. 6 to 8 years, not 68 years. Sorry, Dunker. I'm not that old. Yeah, teaching is brutal. Yeah. What's up, ice cream cake? Do. Genji needs an attitude adjustment, like settle down. Genji is a little bit of a punk. I agree with that. I agree with that. Genji's a bit of a punk for sure. What's up, ACNH Cozy Coast? Welcome to the show, man. Shout out to all of our teachers, man. Teachers are undervalued and appreciated. I really do hope you understand that. A round of love in the chat for all of our teachers out there. You are undervalued and you are underappreciated, man. Thank you. Thank you for what you do. I don't have any kids, but if I did, I'd be paying my teachers out of pocket. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I had kids, I'd be walking up to my teachers halfway through the year like, yo, here's $20, dude. I don't know. I hope this helps. Like, because seriously, man, like, yeah, like, seriously, dude. Like, I'm not, like, I don't know, man. It's brutal, dude. It is brutal out there for a teach. Yo, what up? What up, Wowie? You're playing games this morning, Wowie? Good morning, dude. Thanks for popping in. Y'all, thanks for hitting that like button. We're already up to 68 likes this morning. Thank you, everyone, for joining the raid and popping in here today. We're having a good time. We're just yapping and playing AC. You know how we do. Take some tissues. I don't have the cash. I ended up leaving teaching because I couldn't do it anymore. I've heard that multiple times. Yeah. Yeah. Good for you for knowing your journey and doing what was best for you, Titch. Good to see you, by the way. Grizzly and Genji kind of remind me of two neighbors I have. They clearly get on each other's nerves, but they walk their dogs together every single day. You got to respect a relationship like that, right? You got to respect a relationship like that. That's kind of neat. I kind of like that. That's fun. Like two old grumpy men. Your mom was a kindergarten teacher for 30 years. Only retired because she basically was forced to. Some teachers do it for a labor of love. Of course, right. Like there's some teachers who are dedicated to it and those are the best. and you can always tell. But I think all teachers need to be celebrated. But it's tough, man, because there's nothing worse than a burnt out teacher who doesn't want to do what they're doing. So like, out of respect, I do wish that some teachers would back off and maybe find something else to do if they truly hate what they're doing. But that's a really hard thing to say, considering how limited our teacher pool is to begin with in our country, here in America at least. So it's like, it's almost like you gotta take what you can get at this point. But at the same time, I don't think it's healthy for a teacher to hate their job. I've dealt with a couple teachers in my day. I'm sure we all have, right? Teachers that just hated their job. And you got to admit that those were the worst teachers to ever be around. I had a teacher in 6th grade, Miss Mazarax, I believe her name was. And she would come into work. I swear she was drunk every day. We even saw empty bottles of wine in her garbage can once. I swear this lady just didn't want to be a teacher. So we didn't really do anything in class. We just like hung out and told jokes, and like she would occasionally give us like a worksheet, and you could just tell she didn't want to be there ever. And like, I don't know, like it was just not, it made it a lot worse on the kids. I think for me, like I remember being like, this sucks. Like I didn't want to really be there either, you know, like. Whereas like the other side of the coin is I've had some teachers that took me from being a latchkey kid to wanting to learn. And all it took was like some enthusiasm from them, you know, like where they took me from being like a pretty rough around the edges kid with a rough home life to all of a sudden getting really good grades just because they put that extra care into me and like understood my personal needs, you know. And it's tough because like my school had 40 kids in a class sometimes. So like, I don't know about y'all, I grew up in my graduating class, like my high school had like 4,000 kids in it. Like my graduating class was like, I think over 1,000 people, if not almost 2,000 or something crazy. It was like 1,000. Like, so I had this massive school and all of our classrooms were overstuffed. Like I'm talking like 30 to 40 people every class. There was always like 3 broken seats, never enough books, never enough teacher attention to go around. These teachers were being worked, son, like worked to the ground, dude. And like, how were they supposed to keep up with that? Like, think about that, dude. Like it was like really crazy. Yeah, like it was unacceptable, right? Like, so I don't know, man. I've seen the worst of it, I'm pretty sure. Like I've seen like what the worst of. That's why I have so much respect for teachers, because I didn't just grow up in a town that had like a teacher, you know, like we had like thousands of kids and 30, 40 people per class. Like I saw the worst of it, dude. We have to get away from rhetoric that teachers do it out of love, because that's what we all will get. We won't get that from everyone, and we would like to be paid in it for it in the latter. Yeah, I agree with that. Right, like it's like the same thing with like streaming, kind of, right? Like this is just a weird analogy, but hear me out, right? Because Faux for All on YouTube brought up a great point. Like when you stream full time, you're obviously here doing it for the love of the game, but like also it's your job. And like if somebody were to show up and like say something to me like, oh, well, aren't you doing it for the love of it, dog? It's like, yeah, but also it kind of pays my bills. So like, there's like there's a balance, you know, like, so yeah, I don't show up every single day with all of my 100% passion and love for what I do, because just like every job, sometimes I'm tired. And that's like the same kind of experience with Faux for All is mentioning. Faux saying like, we can't expect our teachers to love what they're doing every day, because that's not reality, and it's a job, and they need to be paid, and they need to be given grace for having a rough day sometimes. And I agree with that. And you know, I'm actually going to stop I'm actually going to change my future rhetoric from here on out. Like, I don't think because I agree, like as much as I want teachers to really care about what they do, at a certain point, we kind of just have to accept what we can get, because teachers, it's tough. It's a tough job. And I don't think we should hold them all to the same standards of loving what they do and loving our children unconditionally. Listen, our children are snot noses. Admit it. And you're happy to get a break from them. And then you send them to school and your teacher has to deal with them. You know what I mean? Like, I think like you do have to have a quick reality moment and remind yourself like, they can't do it with love every day. That doesn't exist, right? Like that doesn't work that way, you know? So I agree with that. While we could always hope that it's done for love, like it can't be that way always, right? She deals with all the children no one wants to deal with, and she's gotten knocked around so much. I feel for her safety, but she loves being there for the children that no one wants. Aw, that's like such a special thing, Mrs. Pirate. Like, what a beautiful woman. Shout outs to your grams, dude. Right? Like, and like, that's like a rare scenario. I think that's like a special thing that we can't expect, but we could totally hope for. Does that make sense? I think you hope for that. You hope for that. And then if it doesn't turn out that way, you have grace for the ones that, you know, maybe get a little burnt out, you know. But holy heck, hats off to any teacher that can show up and do it every day without getting, you know, turned. That's nuts, man. That's nuts, dude. I always say Foe is my hero. She truly loves what she's done, and she's got knocked around a bit. Yeah, man. Some inner city schools can be rough. I've heard some stories, man, to say the least. In fact, when I was 20, I was dating a girl who was trying to be a teacher, all right? And I was dating a girl that was trying to be a teacher, and she got her first teaching job, but it was in the inner city. And it was really hard on her because she grew up in like a really bougie neighborhood, and like, bless her heart, she never really saw like true struggle. Because she grew up with like her father built her house when she was 3 years old. They were in a cul-de-sac. So she had this like really, really comfortable life. And her first teacher job was in this gritty city. And she wasn't ready. She came home crying multiple days in a row. Right out the gate, she was crying. She quit the job. She couldn't handle it. She wasn't ready to see what real struggle looked like. And she came home crying multiple days, and then eventually she snapped and she had to quit the job, and she's not even a teacher anymore from what I understand. So it's like, it's insane. Like I've seen first person what like it can be like coming home from being a teacher. And like, it's like, oh my gosh, right? Like it can be a lot, man. Yo, we got a balloon in the chat. Sick, dude. I kept a big notebook of all the cards and etc. the kids taught me. Aw, that's so special, Chaos Queen. What the heck, dude? Aw. And you keep looking at it, dude. I'm just catching up on chat real quick while we're doing our balloon thing here. Catching up on YouTube chat as well. Teachers definitely don't get compensated enough for what they do. Yeah, gaming with Ash, it's nuts, especially in a lot of. And I can't speak for the rest of the country, but I can speak for the States. Yeah, that was Kells. That was Kells that said that, Foe, yeah. You know, Kathleen said, I work for an online public school, and the things my teachers deal with, I work mainly with or for special education department. It's ridiculous. Abby says, I just sub and I love it, but also some days I can't do it after that day for a few weeks because I get so exhausted. Dude, I can only imagine, yeah. Yeah, I can only imagine the toll it takes on your mental. What's up, Mustalini, by the way? Yo, can we get a round of love in the chat for having a nice, wholesome conversation that doesn't turn into a bunch of people getting mad at each other? Can we just have a quick little moment here? A little love in the chat, everybody. It's nice that we can have real conversations here and that they don't turn into people getting mad just because maybe somebody has a differing opinion. The truth is I think we all are of the same mind right now, and most of us are on the same page here. But I just want to say this, like, thank you. It's nice that we can talk about stuff and it doesn't turn into people getting mad at each other. I just like to call it out sometimes. Thank you for that, everybody. I just like to talk about stuff. And, you know, I think the teacher conversation is one that should be had more often. So every once in a while, I just like to randomly drum up some teacher appreciation talks. And I know there's a lot of y'all out there that enjoy the show, and so. And Tangy. Meow, 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 meow. Get it, Tangy, get it. Yo, we got a first-time primer in the chat, baby. Yo, appreciate you, Ash. Thank you, man. Yeah, right. Not everyone's here to have conversations about teachers, and I'm sure for some people they're gonna move on, right? They're gonna discover my stream, and they're gonna be like, yo, I didn't tune into this Animal Crossing streamer to hear real thoughts. I was here to talk about Tangy, this guy, and they're gonna leave the show, and that's okay. Because you should never feel obligated to be here if you're not enjoying the content, you know? That's all right, man. But I like what I do here, and I like my flow of my show, and I like having conversations and creating and cultivating and nourishing a space where we can chat about anything and everything. And sometimes we talk about Tangy and cute things like Animal Crossing, and sometimes we talk about something else, you know? I'd say the only thing we don't talk about here is politics or religion. Because politics and religion conversations are never fun with friends or family. So we don't do that. And that's about it. That's the ones that we skip those, all right? We skip those. We're not about those. Can someone explain what just happened? So Sarah Loves Anakin. What just happened is my island game. So I have gotten in a new text-based island game in for my stream, and you can play a mini version of Animal Crossing in my Discord or in my channel. It's called ACHD or the island game or whatever you want to call it. So that's what you saw. That's what the balloon was. And people were joining in to get their bells because a balloon can happen randomly throughout the day, and you can get yourself some loot. And it's really fun. If you're looking for more information, I do recommend you join the Discord because all the information is really there. But we can also give you some advice on how to start playing here if you would like. So yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, no worries. It's kind of new, man. It's only been around for about a month, like literally under a month-ish. And it's all very new. It's all very new. It takes consistency to be here for both streamer and audience. What's up? What's up, Tater Tot? It sure does, man. I wouldn't be here without my dedicated viewers, man. I couldn't do this. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I can explain what we're doing here. So currently, I am deconstructing my island because we're redoing the whole thing. So, Cozy Coast, I am creating the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Lost Woods on my island, or my take on it. And once this update came out, I used Resetti to wipe everything off my island. But it turns out Resetti doesn't wipe out bushes or trees. So what I'm doing right now is I'm deconstructing my island and taking all the bushes and trees out because I want a clean slate. This is the first time I've done this since 2020. This is my forever island. And I've been on this island since 2020, the first day the game ever existed. All right. And this is the first time I'm ever doing something like this to my island. We're completely gutting everything. And we're starting fresh. And it's going to be pretty cool, man. And I have some real fun ideas for designs, but it all starts with the deconstruction phase first. And that's what we're doing today. You got Toter and Tater in the chat. Now all we need is Tim Tater, and then we can have double Tater and even a Toter. We can have a Toter and a double Tate. Yo, Mama Teller, dude, it's... Aw, Mama Teller, what a beautiful message to share after the conversation we were having. What up, Ray, by the way? Good to see you, Ray. It's the Tater Nation up in here. All we need is some cheese to go on top. Nothing better than loaded potatoes. Nothing better than a tasty loaded baked potato, or like a loaded tater tot dish from like just a bunch of tater tots with stuff on top. Yo, welcome back, Diary. Yeah, ooh, loaded breakfast. Now we're cooking. Tater tot nachos. Appreciate fanning some flames. Welcome here. Double baked potato. Have y'all ever had double baked potato casserole? So let me get you hip. You ready? First, boil your potatoes and get them to, like, you know, not mushy, just boiled to the point to where they're edible, but like maybe even a little al dente. Then you're gonna take your favorite Pyrex dish, all right, and you're gonna layer it. You're gonna start off with a layer of potatoes, and then you're gonna do sour cream, cheese, bacon. Then you're gonna do another layer of potatoes and sour cream, cheese, bacon. And then you're gonna bake that bad boy. And once it comes out, you have twice baked potato casserole. Yeah. Super easy, man. Super easy dish. Try it out sometime. Can you do it? What can't you do with a potato? True, right? Potatoes are very versatile. Potatoes and molasses. Potatoes and molasses. And if you can't see them, put on your glasses. Potatoes and molasses. Potatoes and molasses. I haven't watched that in a long time. I've only ever seen it once. Potatoes and molasses. I have more than 3, but 3 cats are named Mama Potato, Spud, and Tater. Oh my gosh. Kathleen on YouTube has 3 cats named after potatoes. I'm so here for that, dude. I'm so here for that. I'm actually so here for that, dude. Cats are potatoes when they want to be. Yeah, correct. One of us. One of us. I only got my second Cap'n Tours ticket unlocked, and I'm on one now. Unfortunately, I had to spend some tickets instead of Nook Miles, but hey, it works. Nice. She's still singing back there. You saw her? Yeah, I saw her too. She was out there jamming. She was out there jamming for sure. All right. This island cleanup's coming together real nice. What's up, Piplo? Hey, thanks for checking in today, dude. What up, Piplo? Thanks for being here. What the heck, man? Yo, YouTube's killing it. Thank you. Over 70 likes on YouTube. Y'all are slaying it. Thank you. Liking is a free way to support, and I always encourage y'all do the free support over anything else. And of course, monetary support is appreciated, but It's not expected. And if you're over here on Twitch, hitting that follow button does the same thing, and it's just as supportive. And another round of love in the chat for Broken Fairy with the 9-month or the Twitch Prime subscription. First time primer, which is a beautiful thing. And you know what? Let's go ahead and drop the clip. All right, let's run it. It's been a little while. Let's go ahead and run it. We don't run ads here, y'all, but what we do run, we don't run ads here, but what we do run is a little bit of this right here for my Prime supporters. Here you go.
With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt a Deku Scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference with your Twitch Prime subscription.
Thank you so much for the support. We'll be sending out postcards with the sponsor, with the Deku Scrub you're sponsored, all right? And I'll let them know they don't gotta eat dirt cookies tonight. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Anything else? This song coming on afterwards is too much, dude. Yikes. I was told my name was mentioned. I wanted to send some good vibes to your stream. Tim Tater, the Tater Squad is in. Let's go, baby. What's up, Mar? What's up, Mary Soul? Mary Soul, how are you today? No dirt cookies today. That's right. You heard him. You heard past me. He was popping off. Taters unite. Boom, boom. All right, let's chill out and listen to some game music. Tater heard us from the abyss. Toter and Tater's Club activated. Dude, at this rate, they might take over the random nation. Tater Nation. There's always second breakfast. I wish it was lunchtime. There is always second breakfast. The "is my soul dead" chat message gets me every time. Yeah, you're talking about the chat on the screen during the clip. Yes, dude, yes. We're just gonna let this one go. Salutes in the chat to the balloon. We're just gonna let this one go. I don't even know if I had much of a choice, to be honest. I think it was gone regardless. I think it was gone regardless. I don't think I had much of a choice, to be fair. Do 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 do. Hunger Games whistle. What's up, dude? You had such a great travel across the island. I like the 12 noon song. I've always thought that the 12 noon song in this game perfectly embodies what noon feels like. Like, specifically if you are somebody who's been up since like 8 or 9 a.m. I've always felt like this song like really hits perfectly with what noon really feels like. Do, 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 do. And I love it when an hourly song in Animal Crossing really feels like the hour that it's supposed to represent. Like 7 a.m. in Animal Crossing GameCube is by far the best example of that. 7 a.m. in Animal Crossing GameCube is godly. The outfit. Wait, did you just see somebody walking behind us? Oh my god. The crop duster, dude. Not Ace, the crop duster. Look at him.
I sure love this place. I'm glad I came here for a holiday. Oh, yeah.
I don't know why his voice would be that. Playing through Tears of the Kingdom for the first time, and the level of scale is absolutely insane. Masterclass in open world design, and this is coming from a diehard UUT and MM purist. Uranium, that makes me so proud to hear you say that. So you're talking to a guy who, when Tears of the Kingdom came out, I decided it's in my favorite Zeldas. My top 3 Zeldas are A Link to the Past, Wind Waker, and Tears of the Kingdom. They're all my favorite. I can never choose. I think Tears is beautiful. I think it built on top of Breath of the Wild and did everything better, but some things, so not everything, but most things better, but some things maybe a little. Breath of the Wild had a couple strengths that were left on the table, which is fine for me, maybe not for everybody. But the point that I'm making is, I agree. And I think that Tears of the Kingdom is immaculate, man. I think that game doesn't have many weaknesses. I really don't think it does. I think that if I had to criticize the game, my biggest criticism for Tears of the Kingdom, and I've shared this before, my personal biggest criticism for Tears of the Kingdom is I don't like how they handled the champion abilities. And that's it. I'm not a big fan of how they handle the champion abilities. I think that they could have done a better job with the champion abilities. I think they're a little bit lackluster. Not the abilities themselves, but the way that you interact with the champions. The way that you have to like click on them to activate it, and they can run around, and it's like a little weird. That's my only criticism, and I rarely even bring criticisms up, but I just didn't want to sound like I had my nose directly up the game's caboose. Like, I know that there's a couple things that don't smell as wonderful as I'm describing, but at the end of the day, I do think the game is phenomenal. I think there was a couple little things they could have did better, and that's like the one thing that I like to mention is that like the champion's abilities are hard to use. I think it should have just been a button, man. Yeah. I just dropped. Jaw dropped diving into the depths for the first time, and it dropped a second time seeing one of the dragons down there. Oh, dude, uranium, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Wavy, dude. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Did you ever play Pokemon Sword or Shield? I did. My playthroughs aren't on YouTube yet, but would you like me to release them on YouTube, man? Would you actually watch them? I do have Pokemon Sword and Shield playthroughs back from 2019 that I could totally bring over to YouTube if you guys would like. I'm still working on that. And my goals for Animal Crossing today are to continue to deconstruct my island. So right now we're deconstructing our island. We're picking up every tree and every bush so that we can start designing our Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, Lost Woods island. It's going to be sick. You can tell Ayanuma and Team's Skyrim inspiration came back. A lot of Black Reach vibes. Dude, why have I never why have I never considered that? You're right. The Depths is kind of some Black Reach vibes. Yes, dude. Wow. I actually never thought of that. Dude, I love Skyrim. No, Falks, unfortunately, trees and bushes don't get picked up. And Anna on YouTube says, the thing I think about is how many songs like 5 a.m. New Horizons are variations on 2 a.m. Wild World City Folk. You know, I agree with that. I imagine that they did sneak a couple variations in here or there. Yeah, that's fun. It'd be amazing. I'm struggling to play Sword for my third or fourth playthrough. I forgot at this point. I shouldn't have reset my last save. It bugs me that it's not completed. Yeah, I have the 6 VODs for Sword and Shield sitting there waiting. And I can get those released. Yeah, I played Sword and Shield on release. I never played it again, though. I only played it the one time. And I still have my save file and everything. So, like, I could load it up one day for funsies. You know what I wanted to do? My goal was to go back to Sword and Shield, but instead I was gonna go back to Sword and Shield, but I was gonna do some sort of Nuzlocke the next time. Yeah, hourly songs do come back, but after you get past the beginning of the game, Uranium, that's right. That changes after you get your resident services built. So if you're playing every day, it takes 7 days. If you're skipping a day or two, it could take 7 to 9 days. So the tutorial, we call it the tutorial here for New Horizons. The New Horizons tutorial takes roughly 7 to 9 days, 7 to 10 days, depending on your play style and if you do everything you can do every day. So for some people, it takes a little longer if they skip a couple steps. So. DLC or Shiny Charm. I haven't done all of... Dude, funny that you called me out. I never did Sword and Shield's DLC. I tried and I failed and I never came back. I need to do both. I own them and I only did half of the first. And I can't remember if I got the Shiny Charm in that game or not. I want to say yes, because we did a lot of raiding. We did a bunch of community raid dens. I also built a competitive team in that game. So I want to say the answer is yes. I did get the Shiny Charm. I can't remember though. School's out for summer. So Sword and Shield playthrough on stream, or at least the DLC is what I would want to do. I don't know if I want to play the whole game again unless I Nuzlocke it or something. But I would be open to loading up Sword and Shield DLC and playing both the DLCs with y'all. Because I've never touched the winter DLC, and I've only done about half of the one that has to do with like the dojo and stuff. I did like half of it, and I never went back. We did manage to do all of the DLCs in Scarlet and Violet. I believe even the epilogue. I believe I got the stupid Peachy Pokemon or whatever. Isn't that like the last thing they released? I think so. Yo, good to see you, Stevie. Welcome in here. It's not a bad game. No, I don't think Sword and Shield's a bad game at all. No, I liked it. Yeah, I don't think Sword and Shield's bad at all. Yeah. Over on YouTube, we were getting some questions about my Sword and Shield playthrough because they're not uploaded right now, and we were talking about the DLC and stuff. Yeah. I like Sword and Shield a lot. I've always been a fan of that game. I think they did good things with it. Yeah, what a throwback. That playthrough's mega crusty. It's a fun one. That's like an archive playthrough basically. 2019 me, dude. That's an old me. That's an old me. That using my old Blue Yeti. I still have my Blue Yeti because I was gonna give it away, but Bookworm Maya ended up getting their own before I could mail it out to them. So I still have my Blue Yeti, man. I think about busting it out every once in a while for the cooking streams, but I like our setup for the cooking show right now. But like if I ever have a guest show up on my channel, I'm gonna pull out the Blue Yeti again, and then we can both talk into it. I've thought about inviting a guest to my channel here. Oh, let's talk to Ace real quick.
Hey, are you from around here? Nice, I'm Ace, traveler and personal trainer at your service. Was I giving off pro vibes or what? Because I'm just an amateur traveler, but I take fitness super serious. Find me if you want to lift weights, go for a run, do a 2-hour plank, do 500 burpees, you know, fun stuff. Okay, buddy. Jock villagers. What the are your tourist wearing? I don't want to talk about it. Chat requested it, okay? Chat requested. Yo, by the way, Dazza, guess who came back from the beginning of my island?
Dude, my Walt came back home. I don't remember all the details, but I have these images of us gabbing somewhere around these parts. I was blurting out a bunch of bad puns, and you were sort of nodding politely. Do you recall any of that? I'm not longing for time travel, but these days of me talking your ears off were pretty fun, Pockets. I couldn't read that sentence for a second. Seems like the island gets buzzing with activity when the skies are clear. That's fun to see as a tourist. I ain't the type to get all sappy, but spending time with happy folks ain't too shabby. It's so great having a hotel here. Gale Island's like a hometown to me, you know? I'll be by from time to time to check up on you, so don't go moving away without my say-so. Got it? Aw, that's so cute, dude. Nice, man. Oh, I'm so happy to see Walt. Walt is so cool, man. I'm so happy he's here. He almost made me cry this morning. Why are they all dressed like that? Because my chat doesn't like me. Secretly, my chat doesn't like me, and what they prefer me, they want me to suffer. They want... Nah, I think my chat's pretty fond to me. I'm doing just fine over here. I'm doing... We're innocent. Yeah, you're okay, Taco. An accidental pin's gonna happen here and there. I'm not stressed about that. Yeah, you're okay, man. Plus, sometimes it's just funny to pin a message out of nowhere. You never know. Do, like this. Does that man have poop on his head? You know? So, you know? Sometimes it's funny, dude. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Taco. Hylian is a pinhead. Pin this. How goes island decorating? It's going good. We're tearing everything down. We went through 3 shovels today and 2 axes. We're collecting a bunch of materials while we're at it. And we designed a hotel room, and we did our first 10-minute build in a long time. And it was fun. We still have maybe 30, 40 trees to get, and maybe 30, 40 bushes. Roughly, you know, something along those lines to grab up, so... And then we designed a new room here. Modding on mobile gives you a tinier screen. Yeah, to be honest, I think at one point in my modding history, I used to tell mods on mobile to just sit back and relax and just kind of watch the chat. Because modding on mobile is so hard, I don't want y'all to stress yourself out about it. Now, you know, I haven't talked to my mods in a modern age, and we'll chat about that when I get the write-up going. But yeah, seriously, that's how we used to talk. Like, if you're on mobile, man, just kind of be an overseer in that sense. Like, don't worry about modding as much as just as long as your presence is there, and if you see a message that ding it, you know, take it out. But you don't have to worry about mod mode and stuff, because like that's a lot on mobile, man. And I want y'all to still enjoy my show. My mods reviewers first, and don't forget that. So I like to say mobile modding is like your day off. Like, chill, sit back and relax, because we have enough of a team that somebody else can pick up the torch for the day, you know? But again, we'll talk about that at some point here soon. We did our 5th room today, and I'm thinking about doing a 6th here. Let's see. Thank you, Vanilla Man, for popping in here today. We'll see you later, bud. Thank you, Vanilla. All right, room number 6. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and have y'all vote again here. Which room? We're gonna do lodge or I'll just say I'll just say retro because I'm not going to type all that. All right, type a 1 in the chat for lodge or the word lodge, or a 2 in the chat for the Japanese retro or the word retro. What do you guys want to see me design? What do you guys want to see me design here? You can be selfish. You can just vote on whatever you want. You can be selfish about it. Yeah, whatever you want to see. YouTube's voting for lodge. Is this speed? I think we might do another 10-minute design challenge. Yeah, why not? I think we will. I think we're going to challenge ourselves again. See if we can pull off something nice. This time I'm going to edit the design after to make it better. I honestly wish I would have did it with the diner, but I was just not really feeling being creative. So what we'll do here is we'll do a 10-minute design challenge, and afterwards we'll actually clean it up a little bit if it needs it. Just like a little bit. You know, because like a little table here and there, a little lamp, some, you know, little details I might miss. And if you weren't here earlier, I'll explain everything I'm saying in just a second, all right? Just go ahead and get your vote in. And here, let me vote for Lodge here for Final Strike on Twitch. All right, and it looks like Lodge is winning by a mile. So I don't even think we need to keep this poll up for too much longer. I don't think Retro Japanese has a chance here. So the people have spoken. And we're going to go ahead and close this one up. And let's go ahead and do Lodge. All right. I'm guessing a lodge is maybe like a cabin room, right? So we're doing like a log cabin. That sounds fun. Let's go ahead and make a super cozy log cabin room. And we've done something similar to this before, but it was very nature heavy. This time we're going to try to make it less nature and more locked in here. So let's explain what we're doing. I don't have a timer for the screen. I'll get one set up in the future, all right? I haven't done this in a long time. I don't have it all set up. I don't have a timer for the stream. So you guys are gonna just have to believe me that I'm gonna be using my phone as the timer. All right? The way this is gonna work, this is something that we introduced to the channel and to the Animal Crossing community as a whole. I take a lot of pride in this, so please don't take it as gloating. I developed this idea of design challenges with a time limit. And I think I was one of the first people to ever do this on the internet. One of them, if not the one. But, you know, no ideas are unique nowadays. And I'm sure somebody out there did it before me, whatever. Either way, we've been doing this since 2020, and it's really cool. I encourage you to go over to my YouTube. And if you check it out, I'll actually pull up the playlist. So we actually have a couple examples of us doing this in the past, and it was really, really, really fun. And if we go over here and I find my Animal Crossing playlist here, here it is, Creative Build Challenges. All right, and let me go to the actual playlist here. So we have the Animal Crossing ACNH HGTV. This was my time traveler build, 15 years of Tangy. It turned out really good. Also, there was beautiful beachfront in only 10 minutes. Awesome arcade in only 10 minutes. We did a record shop. We did, and then a couple other build challenges. These were a little different. These ones weren't 10 minutes. So I also did a 5-minute build challenge. And look at this. I'm actually real proud of this. Look what I designed in just 5 minutes here. We were doing a hotel entrance, like the entrance of a hotel, right? And I did this in just 5 minutes. Like, it's fun, man. This is a really fun little challenge. So you guys can find this playlist over on YouTube, and I'll link it for you here if you want to go and bookmark it for later. And we haven't brought this back in a while. We've even done a bunch of these that are not recorded on YouTube, that are just like lost in the sea of content. And we've had a lot of fun with these designs, all right? Now, what we're going to be doing here is we're bringing back again here, the 10-minute build challenge. So I'm going to give myself a 10-minute timer, and I'm going to have to build the best lodge that I can in 10 minutes. And at the end, you're going to all grade me. And because I like a little extra stakes, if I don't get a B or higher average, then I have to gift a sub to the channel. So if y'all can be rigid, if you think that I didn't succeed, if you think it could have been better in 10 minutes, remember a 10-minute timer, y'all can grade. And if I fail under a B, I'll gift a sub. All right. That's how we're going to do this. So a little bit of extra stakes to give me a little bit of anxiety, which will push me to do the best I can do. Yeah, we'll call it a money match. All right. And we're going to go ahead and throw some tunes on for this because I want to hear a little bit of music in the background. And actually, no, this time around, I'm not going to do music because we forgot to do the soundscape last time. And if we have time for that, we're going to do that. All right. So nice. And we hit our 80 like goal over on YouTube. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are killing it. If you're new to my channel here, welcome to my show. I'm Hylian Descent. Call me Highlander Joshua, and I do Animal Crossing full time alongside other cozy games such as Stardew Valley and Story of Seasons and Fields of Mystery and all sorts of shenanigans. And Zelda. I'm a Zelda fan, my favorite game of all time, Nintendo variety. We do a lot here. We cook, we build Legos, we chat, we do podcast, we kind of do it all. And it's a wonderful experience. There's really only a couple ways to describe my show, and it is the Hylian Descent experience. So hit that like on YouTube, subscribe, or follow on Twitch here, and let's get ourselves challenged with a 10-minute build. We're creating a lodge. All right, everybody. Breathe. Let me get an image in my brain of what we're doing here. Breathe. I'm just trying to decide if I'm going to make the room bigger. I don't think I want to. I think I want this to be cozy. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Timer's up and we're off. Okay. We are going to be increasing the size of the room, but I kind of want it to be thin. So I think we're going with the thin to win here. And we're going to have a little bit of fun with this pretty unique shape. And you know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and size it back up a little bit here. Okay, this is perfect. And of course, we're going to start off with, you know, the stuff. Like, you need the stuff. You need all of the stuff, right? All this cabin stuff for sure. Bed will probably go in front of the window. I want to get a really, really nice fireplace, and I don't want windows. So I think we're taking those off. However, we do need flooring and wallpaper, and we always got to start there because your foundation is the most important thing. So I think we can go ahead and do some herringbone. Some common flooring feels good. Old board, that's good. That's good. We can't overthink this. And of course, cabin wall. That's what I was looking for. No walls, no windows. We're not doing windows for this cabin. I know that's a little crazy for some people, but we're not doing windows here. And over here, we're gonna do an accent wall there. All right, we're done and we're off. We'll do rugs later, but now we need to get my vision out, and there isn't a real good fireplace in here, is there? There isn't. So we got to go into here, we got to go to alphabetical, and we got to hope that the fireplace is named starting with an F, because the Turkey Day one is not, and I kind of want the Turkey Day one, but we might just end up using the brick one here, because the brick one is just a little bit more proper for what I'm trying to accomplish here. So actually, do I want that to be against the log wall? Do I want that? I think I do. I can't think. You can't think too hard about this. All right, just get the foundational items down. All right, go back over here. And what else do we have? We need this couch. We might need this table. We're probably going to need this clock. Let's just plop it down here. We definitely are going to need, nope, not more than one bed, some firewood as well. All right, we'll put that aside. We'll get that out of our way real quick. And let's focus on building our cozy little space in front of the fire, because this is, I think, the center of my room. This is going to be the bulk of my room here. We need a nice, cozy space here. And we're going to go with the tree stump rug. I think that seems absolutely divine for what I'm trying to accomplish here. And I would like maybe a chair on the side here. Can we get a rocking chair up in this piece real quick? I need a rocking chair. 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 Where's the rocking chair at? Where's it at? There it is. Boom. Rocking chair done. Give me that rich dark oak, baby. And I want this to kind of be put on the side here. I want this to kind of be here. All right, boom, done. Now we need to get this out of our way for a minute, move this over here, and we are in fact going to split this room in half. Again, we're going hard with the partition. So we're going to get this room split directly down the middle. And I think that's going to look good. Why don't we do this, and see what's up with a wooden pillar here as well. Yes, we will move the clock. I really am so mad that the clock is sitting there in my face. Like, please, dude. All right, boom shakalaka. All right, boom. I like this. This is a little bit too much now, though. Do I want them to be this separated? Do I want them to be this separated? No, I don't, actually. So what we're going to do instead is put a wall here. And then we're going to grab one of the other... What am I at? I'm at 6 minutes, everybody. 6 minutes. Oh, why did I look? Why did I look? Okay, hold on. Where's the partitions at? I want a different partition. I want a different partition. Give me my favorite partitions. Give me the one with the window, maybe? No. So here's why I'm doing this. Because I want this room to be a little bit more opened up. And the best way to open it up is to use a partition that doesn't really close the room up like a wall, right? Because this now... is going to kind of clean the room up and make it feel a little bit more open. And that's what we want right now. We want this room to feel nice and open here. We don't want this to be too closed up. So we still have the bedroom vibe, but it's kind of closed up, but it's still breathy. We're feeling it. We need a rug in the bedroom because nobody wants to wake up to a cold ass hardwood floor. And I don't really know what rug to do here. Oh, we can't be thinking about a rug this hard. Okay, elegant beige, we're in. Beige is in. This is gonna stay here because we need to make sure this room is nice and warm and toasty. We're gonna jump over here and we're gonna try to grab a side table. Can I get a side table? Can we get a side table? There ain't no side tables. Let's see here. I need a nightstand, dude. I need a nightstand. I don't know. All of these nightstands suck, dude. These nightstands suck, dude. Okay, antique, it's in. Antique, you're in. You won. Antique is in it to win it. All right, no nightstand. No, stop. We're pressing the wrong button. Stop. Okay, you know what? No nightstand. I think the nightstand's out. Actually, maybe the nightstand's back in. Maybe the nightstand is actually back in. I just lied to you all. Go to the log real quick. Nightstand comes back. Grab it. Chill. We'll make it antique. We'll make it brown. That's fine. Nightstand comes back. What are we putting on the table next to the nightstand? What are you thinking when you're thinking lodge? You're thinking cozy. You're thinking a lamp. We want a lamp, all right? Let's grab a lamp real quick. We need a good lamp up in this piece, and it needs to be good. It needs to fit the lodge theme. I don't want to use a candle. Candles are cool, but they're also not. Let's go for the table lamp, and let's change the table lamp to... some kind of pattern. There's no way I'm going in the patterns. What am I doing? I've never done this before. Why am I doing this? Who does this? Why would you go into patterns? You don't have time for this. You only got 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Why would you ever do that? This looks terrible. What am I doing? I'm bombing right now. This lamp sucks. Just grab the rattan, dude. The rattan does it. The rattan does it. It's a little out of place. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right, I need to put something on the bookshelf over here. I'm thinking a stack of books or something. Do we got like a stack of bookadoos or something like that? Something that could go on top of here. Maybe just a single book if I have to. Maybe just like a single book if I had to. I just passed up the books. Where are they at? Here's the books. Can this stack go on the shelf or do they have to go on the floor? They can go on the shelf. Oh, that is so beautiful, dude. That is so beautiful, dude. Let's rotate it. So they're sitting like that. All right, now we got to finish this other side of the room. Let's go ahead and do our lighting real quick because lighting is so important to me. We're going to quickly go here and we're going to lower this down. We're going to give it like a nice green hue. We're going to go all the way down here. Quick. Let's go here instead. Orange. Done. And then let's go here and get a quick lamp. We need some lights up in this piece. We need like a corner lamp in the room. Lighting is so important, and I dropped the ball on lighting last time that this is really important to me. I need a good lamp, dude. All the lamps suck, dude. Why do all of the lamps suck, dude? They blow, dude. I can't stand these lamp choices, man. Give me a little bit of a different shade. Oh, this sucks. This is gross. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Oh, I'm spending so much time on lamps, dude. Oh, they're so bad. All right, we're going with this. We're going over here real quick. I'm going up here. Boom. Grab this. Put this in the corner. Let's get a gosh darn lamp going over here. You can't put the freaking floor lamp on top of the stool. I'm out here wasting time. Holy heck. Let's get a couple pieces of fire over here. Firewood. How much time do we have left? We have a minute and a half. All right. Quick. We need stuff on top of the fireplace. I don't know. What do you put on a fireplace? A candle. A candle would actually work for the fireplace. So we're going to go with that. And let's put that candle down here. Boom. Something cute. Super dangerous. Not dangerous at all with the stack of lumber there. Not dangerous at all. And if I'm going to have all these shelves real quick, can we get a effing plant in this place? Can we get a plant up in here? Let's grab that. Let's grab, we're thinking too hard about this. Let's grab this as well. Throw this over here. I need to quickly go back into lighting because I messed up and I need to up it a little bit. It's a little too dark in here. Boom. Do I want to do a soundscape as well? Sure. Let's do some creaks. Where's the creaks at? Let's do some creaky creaks. All right, now we're randomly spooky as hell. And we have 30 seconds left. Survey says... I don't know. I choked here at the end. Choking. Grab this, move this over here, put the books here, and put the globe here. That doesn't feel right. I'm putting the books back. That was a bad decision. Sometimes your brain just does dumb things, right? We're done. Ten-minute builds.
You were close.
Man, I stressed myself out the whole time. I stressed myself out. I haven't done this in a long time, dude. I stressed myself out, dude. All right, get your votes in. A, B, C, D, or F in the chat. Get your votes in. Here you guys go. This is what I created for my lodge. What do you think? 10 minutes. 10-minute build. What do y'all think, dude? I don't know, man. I think I did a pretty good job. Obviously, I could have did better. I'm not going to sit here and critique myself until you're done voting, and then I'll share my thoughts. So I'll share my thoughts after, but what do you think? How did I do with my 10-minute build, The Lodge? The Lodge. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? The Lodge, dude. 10-minute builds, man. The creepy sound effects were not the play. It's like cozy, but then like you wake up in the middle of the night and you're hearing creaks. Yeah, we'll put some stuff down post build, but we're done. Like you're just grading what I did in 10 minutes and then we're gonna clean it up. Correct. Yeah, like you're just grading what I accomplished in 10 minutes and then we're gonna clean it up a little bit afterwards, but first just grade the 10. All right, and we got 59 votes in the Twitch chat, and we got a B- again. Not bad. We got a B-, dude. Not bad at all, dude. I'll take it. I'll take a B-. I'll take a B-. All right. Now, let me share my thoughts. Well, the walls are bare, and I had the same problem last time. I couldn't get to the walls. I ran out of time. I was overthinking a couple of things. Secondly, I could have done more with my partitions here. We could have definitely had like maybe even a little radio, something here. These partitions could be a little bit more used. Maybe like something to represent like Like you know when you go into a hotel room and there's like a pamphlet and they tell you about your Wi-Fi? Right? Yeah, like stuff like that. We could have put like a pamphlet down, an antique radio. The bedroom actually turned out pretty good, and I actually kind of like how the bedroom turned out, but I actually regret taking the windows out. That was the biggest mistake I think I made, because the windows, look at how nice this room looks with the one window above the bed. That's my biggest criticism, and that's why I would have gave myself a C+ or a B-, because the window shouldn't have gone away, especially if I knew I was doing the wall on this side. Because if I would have realized I was doing the extra wall on this side, then I already was shutting the double window down, and all I really wanted to avoid was the window above the fireplace, but I didn't think that far ahead. And that was a mistake, I think. So I think I would have preferred the window open, because then I could have lowered the lighting a little bit further down the way I prefer. And this would have been a nice little vibe. And that's probably my biggest criticism personally. And then, of course, now that we're done with our 10-minute build, and thank you for the fair, I believe, fair grading. B- is not terrible. Let me go ahead and grab this. And then now we can go ahead and let's go ahead and clean it up a little bit. So now if I wasn't rushing under 10 minutes and I were to take this build and honestly, a cat could be really cute in here. That's so funny. I'm kind of approaching this as if it's a real hotel room and that nobody's lived here. So unlike some builds, I want this to feel like it's an actual hotel room. And I think that really matters. So I don't want this to feel lived in. I don't want to put like a cat in here. I don't want to make it feel like somebody lived here, because I want this to feel like it is a hotel room and you just walked in and it's clean. So I want to make that clear. That's my style of designing here for these hotel rooms. And outside of like one exception, I'm kind of making a point to... Oh, the menu's nice. I'm kind of making a point to do my builds. I want them to feel like a hotel, you know? So otherwise, all we have to do is add some wall stuff. And I think this actually feels pretty good, right? Like we need maybe a rug at the entrance. Let's add a rug to the front. And then I think some wall stuff, and I think we're actually done with this build. This was not as bad as it could have been, you know? I think we actually did relatively okay. That was fun, wasn't it? Y'all enjoy the 10-minute builds? I'll get a timer for the screen, and we're gonna be doing more of these if y'all are into it. If you all like it, we're gonna be doing more of these, and I'll get a timer for the screen for the next time, and we'll bring some of these back for... My plan is to bring some of these back for Happy Home Paradise as well. We talked about that back in December, but it's fun, man. Honestly, the cheeky welcome could be cute here. I actually wouldn't mind the cheeky welcome here. I think that's actually kind of cute. All right, let me see the wall stuff. Let me see the wall stuff here. I love putting the hanging shelves. I love putting the hanging shelves right in front of the... Isn't this so great? I love putting the hanging shelves like right there. It's so nice in front of this partition. It's so nice. That's like perfect. Like, oh, I love that so much. Yo, morning plush nooks. No problem, dude. A wizard arrives precisely when they're meant to. You're neither late nor early. And then maybe a little bit of grandma's paintings, right? Maybe something very grandma's painting here. Just kind of bring it all together here, dude. Some a little grandma. And then maybe something here above the bed. Ooh, I like this. Oh, that sucks, dude. Nothing worse than a lazy judge, my dude. Hope you're doing all right over there. And then I guess maybe something over the door, but I don't really feel the need to force something here. Oh, a cute wreath could be nice. All right, sick. Nice. Just a couple little changes. What do y'all think? Nice little cleanup, huh? I think it looks good. I like having a couple different types of wood around. Fun, huh? Fun little build. Cleaned it up a little bit. I'm just going to ship it. I think it looks great. I think it looks beautiful. I'm very proud. All right, we just got to take a picture here. I'm going to focus on the cozy side here. Honestly, I like the bedroom more. Funny enough. Let's just do like this angle right here. Perfect. You look beautiful, Hylian. Thank you, Rhinestoner. You're breathtaking. Nice. Do 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 do. What up, albino black bear? Nice, 200 tickies. All right, that was our 6th room designed. And there's one more thing I want to do here. We got gifted something today, and let's go check it out real quick. Yo, no worries. I remember. No worries. Glad to be here. You know, it's those types of messages that make it worth it. Those types of messages that make it all worth it. All right, here it is. Yeah, I think a Switch 2 Lite is going to happen, especially with the economy and with the backlash for the price of the Switch 2. There's an ice hockey game in the Famicom Disk System. Wow, I think it is a little weird that they're make sure you're on the internet to play this. That's a little bit whack. Like, they really shouldn't need to check the internet to play the game. Like, yikes. All right, turn the guide off. Sick. I'm gonna play Poland. Poland versus Canada. I don't know what I'm doing. What is all this? Lineup? I don't know, man. All right, we're good. Lock in. Oh! Okay, nice. Let me get that. Shoot that off. What buttons do what? Okay, that button shoots. Here I go. I'm going in. Dodge him. Oh, dang it, they tackled me. Get him, tackle him. Ooh, block. Ooh, block him again. Yeah, good job, good job. How do I shoot? Dude, I shot the wrong way. No, what team are you on? No, I shot the wrong direction. I don't know how to shoot, dude. Damn it. All right, I got this. Let's go, Poland. All right, nice block. Nice block. No, 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 get it. What are you doing? Okay, we're good. No, I just handed it off to him. This isn't football. Stop handing it off. Nice block. Nice block. Block it up. Dang it, dude. I can't figure out how to shoot, dude. Frick. I swear I'm trying to press the shoot button and it's not working. There's only two buttons, dude. I don't understand. Yo. Dude, did we just fight? Come on, dude. Punch him in the mouth. Oh my gosh, Canada is wiping the floor with me, dude. Can I even shoot the ball at the goal once? That's my new goal. That didn't count. Can I switch characters? No, I don't think I can switch characters. I think I'm stuck being the chunker down here. Okay. Yo, get him. Ugh. Dude, will somebody get over here and take the freaking puck? What is happening? Now I'm not even sure if I'm controlling the one that I think I'm controlling. Okay, I am. I'm like controlling both at the same time. Okay, this is me. I'm going in. Oh, I got tackled. All right, all right. Nah, get that. Get that. What? Icing? What the hell does that mean? What? I didn't do anything. Oh, I figured out how to hit it. Yes. Now you're all gonna pay. Wait, what is that line when he comes out in Billy Madison with the dodgeball? Dang it, dude. What's up, Band Slam? Come on. Come on. Got it. Grab it. Go, 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 go. Dude, I'm pressing the shoot button and it doesn't shoot. Like, what am I missing? There's only two possible buttons on the controller. It's like you have to be in a certain position to shoot or you can't be skating or something. There's something about it that I don't understand. It's like sometimes I shoot and sometimes I don't. It's like you can't be like moving while you're shooting or something like that. There's like something happening that I'm not realizing. I've only been able to successfully shoot when I've wanted to shoot twice. And one time was in the direction of my own goal. Dude, he just wrestled me for it. Nice. All right, at least I shot the puck, dude. No, block it. Get it, big boy. Nice. Good job. Nice. You do have to stop. It's like you can't shoot while you're moving. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out, all right? I'm figuring it out. I might be 6-0, but I'm figuring it out. Nice. Dude, where's my team at? You guys need to be over there when I get the puck. What are you doing? Dude, I just got tackled. You can't, that's illegal. Illegal maneuver. Illegal maneuver. Dude, they're just tackling me, dude. This is, the Canadians are brutal, dude. Dude, why is the shooting not working? Well, what is this, the fucking halftime show? All right, we're back. No, you're not supposed to grab it from behind the lines, dude. I think that's icing. Dude, I never get the puck out. I don't even know how it works. Nice. Chill, 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 chill. We're bobbing. We're weaving. Stop! I'm fighting! Fighting! We're rolling! There's blood! What the fuck? This is crazy! Wanna go? We'll go! Back up! Son of a B word. They only had 3 on the court and they're beating me, dude. Back up. Smack him in the mouth. No. How did he get... Dude, how are they so good at stealing the puck, man? Dude, and half the time I don't even know how to shoot. I'm still stuck not knowing how to shoot. Like, it only works half the time. I think I have to be at a complete stop, and that's what I'm messing up. It's like, but you can't get to a complete stop because you're getting tackled by the other players. It's like, dude, like, what? Like, deal with it. Oh my gosh, dude. Is this noise supposed to be the crowd? I think so. You know what? Oh, dang, dude. Wait a sec. Oh, the game crashed. Oh, and just when it was getting good, dude, all those old video games.
Sometimes those old video games crash, dude. Dang. And it was just getting good. Oh man, well, too bad. I was just figuring it out. I was getting there, dude. I mean, all right. And speaking of crashing out, I think that's it for the show. I said I would only be here for 4 today as a half day off, and here I am going for 5. I'm done. I want to get out of here. I want to take a couple half days because I'm not taking a day off this week. All right. I'm not taking a day off, so we're taking a half day, y'all. Thank you for your patience and understanding. If you're new here, hit that follow button. I stream generally for 4 hours minimum every broadcast I show up, and I stay truthful to that. Usually I like to be here for 6 to 8 if I can. So I went a little extra hour over today because I needed to play some hockey apparently. All right. I needed to play some hockey. All right. So I'll be back here tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Central European for the overseas family. And we'll be back for some more Animal Crossing mornings. We're going to continue doing our island design. But tomorrow starts a brand new journey, the Hide and Seek Island. That's right. Hide and Seek Slumber Island begins tomorrow. And if you can be here in the morning to design with us, we're going to be taking some builders into our ranks, and we're going to start our hide and seek island. So we're going to have to sit and discuss what we want it to look like, what we want to accomplish, invite a couple builders over so we can get started on our journey to create the ultimate hide and seek experience. All right. Now, of course, I know the mornings during the week aren't the best time for people to join us with designing. So just don't worry too much, because we will be designing this island for a night segment or 2 at some point. We will also be designing this island for an afternoon segment or 2, and maybe even on the weekend. So I'm going to do my best over the next 2 weeks to get this island to be accessible for all the different designers out there that want to stake their claim in the hide and seek journey. All right. So thank you so much, everyone, for coming out today. I'm going to get out of here, and we're going to wrap up the show there. I'm going to just go ahead and drift out today. No raid, just a fade. So on that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the continuation of the 3.0 content showcase and our Animal Crossing journey here, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're out of here. Oh, I see you pass with the A button and you shoot with the B, but on defense, you can charge the player. Oh, I see. Oh, yo, I'm about to be playing hockey all night. Damn it, they scored on me already. All right, anyways. Thank you so much, y'all. Enchanted Ascari, Ash370. Thank you so much, everybody. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Appreciate y'all. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent. Gone, tuned out, going to sleep. So hit them cat jams, baby. And we'll see y'all next time. Peace.